Humanity has never known peace without cost. From the first moment the traveler arrived, hope was bought with sacrifice. Civilians rose under its light and fell when darkness followed. The collapse shattered the world, leaving humanity scattered, afraid, and clinging to survival, among ruins that remembered better days. And yet, humanity endured. Ghosts were born from the traveler's final breath, and with them came the guardians. Warriors raised from the dead, armed with light and burdened with purpose. Together, humanity and guardians stood against extinction, against the fallen who scavenged our cities, against the hive who worshipped death itself, against war machine, god kings, disciples, and false prophets who promised salvation through annihilation. Every victory came at a cost. Every era demanded its due. The line between light and dark was never as simple as it seemed. Allies faltered, heroes fell, truths long buried clawed their way to the surface. And through it all, a single presence watched from the shadows, patient, calculating, certain of the universe's final shape. Now the war that has defined every age has reached its end. The witness has made its move. The traveler has been pierced. The pale heart lies open, a space where memory and meaning intertwine, where the universe itself waits to be decided. Not all guardians were called to enter. Those only willing to walk into the heart of uncertainty. Those who understand that this mission may not end in triumph or return at all. They stepped forward anyway. May, a guardian forged in the Dark Age, who learned that a wolf is strongest not alone, but in a pack. Insomnia, the renegade, exiled, hunted, and burdened by a power that should have never existed, that still chose to stand. Valkyra, the Wishkeeper, bearer of promises too heavy to set down and memory of what was lost. Crow, the Redeemed, once a murderer, now a guardian. Petrichor, the voice of the people, who remembers who the guardians were meant to protect. Zero, the last to leave. Loyalty without allegiance, duty without recognition. Arctos, defender of the defenseless, who stands where others cannot. Bjorn, the apprentice, still learning what it means to carry the light. Ikora Rey, warlock vanguard, scholar, architect of defiance. Commanders of Allah, Titan vanguard, shield of New Reese, still standing. Veterans and outcasts, legends and survivors, leaders, hunters, scholars, and soldiers, bound not by light alone, but by choice. There will be no reinforcements, no second chances, no rest waiting beyond the horizon. This is not a battle for territory, this is a fight for power. This is a reckoning. For every choice made in the light, for every compromise struck in the dark, for every life lost, every word broken, every promise kept or abandoned. What comes next will not simply determine who survives, it will decide what deserves to exist. This is the beginning of the end. This is the final shape. Bjorn, you and your fire team step through the portal. For half a breath, the universe tightens around you, pressure without direction, weight without mass, like reality itself is bracing, and then everything goes dark. You don't fall through space. Instead, you fall through yourself. First memory crashes into you without mercy. Black stone corridors, angled walls that reject symmetry, the air vibrating with malice so dense it makes your teeth ache. Your fire team is there, spread out, wounded, stubbornly standing anyway. Rolk moves, not fast, not slow, but deliberate. Each step bends the world wrong. Each gesture carries contempt, not for you alone, but for the ideas that you would dare stand there at all. You remember the impact that sent you skidding across the floor, armor screaming as it scraped against the impossible geometry. You remember the taste of blood, the certainty, cold, precise, that something inside you had cracked. And still you stood back up. Magic flared and darkness answered. You fought something that that should not have been fought, and somehow you lived. The vision fractures violently. You are standing again, but not as you were then. The air is thick with rot and incense. Sickly green flame crawls along hive runes carved into the stone. A ritual site thrumming with the intent meant for taking, not salvation. You hadn't come here to seek power. You were searching for answers. For something, anything, to help someone else endure. And that's when you found it. A ghost. Cracked, still dead. The light around it has been used up, torn away in service of something cruel and unfinished. You remember kneeling there, longer than you should have, fingers hovering just above the shell, feeling the echo of what it once was. And you could have walked away. Instead, you carried it with you. Across worlds, across boundaries you were never meant to cross. You remember the Feywild, the colors too rich to be trusted, air alive with magic older than names. You remember standing beside Lorelei and Eris, ritual circle woven from arcane threads, light and sheer defiance. You remember the ghost stirred. Not whole, not perfect, but alive. Looked at you not as a weapon, but as a savior, not as a weapon, not as a savior, but as a choice. Opened yourself to the light, and it answered. The next morning is quieter, gentler. Shelves of glass vials catch soft ambient light. Scent of crushed herbs, alcohol, and something faintly metallic lingers in the air. Your apothecary in New Reese hums with purpose. Your hands are steady as you work, measuring, mixing, healing, saving lives without taking any. You remember clarity, leaning against the counter, watching you with that familiar half smile. The way the world seemed less sharp when they were there, less demanding. You remember thinking, if this is all I ever do from now on, it's enough. The memories tear away all at once. You gasp as sensation slams back into you, your air filling your lungs, gravity reclaiming you without apology. Stone presses against your back, pale, unfamiliar grass brushes your fingers. The ground hums faintly like it's listening. Your ghost, Umbra, flickers into view, scanning wildly, relief bleeding through your bond.
Bjorn, you're alive. Where alive?
That it seems. I will then look around to see if I recognize anything in the area. I'm in a forest right now, you said, right? I'm gonna take to the air and fly above the tree line and take a look around.
Before you're able to take off, a distant roar tears through the sky. You look up and see a familiar silhouette streak overhead. May's ship, moving far too fast, engines burning bright and unstable. For a heartbeat, hope sparks. Then fire blossoms. The ship spirals, trailing smoke and flame before vanishing beyond the rise in the terrain. A dull, thunderous impact rolls to the ground a few seconds later.
That must have been May.
I hope she has insurance on that. Oh, I better go check it out then.
The smoke leads you true. Charred grass crunches under your boots as you crest the last rise, feet still rolling in waves from the wreckage below. The ship sits half buried in torn earth. Hull scorch, one ring sheared clean off and lying several meters away like a discarded limb. Sparks spit angrily from the engines, and in the middle of it all, May. She's pacing in a tight, furious circle, helmet off, hands throwing up as if arguing with the universe itself. One gauntlet dented, her armor is scorched along one side. She looks very alive and very pissed. Foxy floating just behind her, trying to keep pace as she screams, "Damn it! I just canceled my insurance. Fly through a reality-bending portal, they said. I'm sure everything will be fine, they said. Fuck, insomnia's gonna kill me." Hello?
Hello.
Okay, so you can't hear me. Voice mod was just being stupid.
Oh.
Yeah, you approach, saying insurance premiums are a bitch.
Well, more, this is why I don't own a ship. Insurance premiums are a bitch.
She turns around, hears you approaching. She is very much just a loss for words. Looking at you, then looking back at her ship and trying to think of something to say, but rather it just comes out as, you... Please tell me you know where we are at least.
I know as much as you do.
Have you seen the others?
I woke up, saw your ship screaming this way. No, I have not seen anyone else.
Are you okay at least?
I'm assuming so.
Okay. Any ideas of what we should do?
Probably get what we can off your ship. And then figure out where the others are.
Gotcha. Help me scavenge what's left of my ship. As you two are kind of like searching through the ship and collecting any supplies that are still intact, you can kind of hear her muttering under her breath as she's walking around, kind of going, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Alpha. You were so kind to me." Eventually you guys do collect rations, camp supplies, medical stuff, anything that could prove useful while you are here. But as you exit the ship, you take a step. The air suddenly resonates, not audibly, but structurally. The ground hums, the air vibrates, and reality tightens like a struck chord. Amber gold fractures bloom midair, geometric and precise as if the world itself is being rewritten line by line, and the first figures assemble out of that vibration. Angular shapes condense from layered resonance, armor forming before bodies, limbs slotting into place with mechanical certainty. Bands of resonance space coil around their arms, pulling at the terrain. And the second pulse follows. Above the ground, smoother forms coalesce, and a creature similar to the first, but with stasis frost covering their body. And then resonance sharpens, low grinding, and the earth splits. Small twisted shapes pour out of a controlled spill, dragged into existence by the same harmonic force. They slowly approach and spread, forming a loose ring, not to overwhelm, but to contain. The blades they carry on their arms sharpened to a point. I would like you and May to roll initiative.
Oh, boy.
This is not the right music for this vibe. There we go.
Now I have to remember what Bjorn's initiative bonus is.
Over 10 million.
Sadly, no. That would be cool and all.
Negative 10 million.
No. That wouldn't be cool. It's over 9,000. Kidding. It's a +3.
All right, May. What you got? First initiative of the campaign.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Not good.
When has she ever rolled good?
Never. That's a 10.
21. I more than doubled her initiative.
I heard that snicker. 21, you said.
I said what I had said was I more than doubled her initiative.
Oh, yeah. Now I gotta roll initiative for these guys. And of course, the enemies.
Did they get good? Get good?
Oh, yeah.
They at least beat May.
That's a 22 for the attendants and the weaver.
Interesting.
And that's a 13 for the husks. All right, so the attendant and the weaver are going first. They're gonna make 2 shots with their resonant elision. Each of them are gonna take 2 shots. That is a 22 to hit May and a miss for the second one, and then for you, there's a 14 that misses. That is a dirty 20 for the second hit.
That will hit.
Yeah. We just had our floors cleaned, so we're blasting the heater. It's freaking hot even with my hoodie.
Fair.
That is 22 points of explosive resonance damage to Bjorn.
Ow.
And $19 explosive resonance damage to May. That is going to be their turn. Bjorn.
Sweet. It, oh, jeez. The attendant and weaver have interesting things. Are those attendant and weaver glowing all different color-y?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You don't know what it means.
Player knows what it means. Bjorn doesn't. I can't metagame this shit. Anyway, husks are next. I'm gonna do something fun. This will be the first time this gun gets used. I'm gonna use Buried Bloodline against the leftmost husk. And now I gotta go. Should be in this one. I need to make attack roll. Wild. Of course. 16 to hit misses.
Yeah.
And because I'm a warlock, I don't have extra attack, pretty sure.
It depends on the warlock.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Voidwalkers don't get it. Yeah, Voidwalkers don't get it. So, yeah.
The husks are each gonna charge and make 3 attacks each. They're husk blades.
Jesus.
Yeah, they're pretty wild. It is a 28 to hit for the. I'm gonna do yours first. That is a 28 to hit for the first. A
Jesus
27
Christ.
to hit for the second, and then a 29 to hit. I rolled a 17, 18, and a 16.
Felix.
Yes, sir.
Ow.
Sorry. So all 3 hit.
Yeah.
That is 50 damage total. And then for May, oh my god. Yeah, all 3 of those hit
Oh boy.
with an AC of 20 and a plus 10 to hit for each of these attacks. All 3 of those hit. May takes 45 points of slashing damage. That is the husk's turn. It is May's turn. May is going to take a shot. Actually, no. Pull out Falling Guillotine. And make a attack against the husk. That'll hit. That is 6 plus 5, so 11 points of slashing damage. She'll go ahead and add a smite to that.
Yeah, smite.
It's great.
Oh yeah. That
Where's
is
my smite thing? Oh, there it is. That's an additional 26 points of solar damage. So 36 damage total. That's just one attack. She'll go ahead and hit it with a second swing of Falling Guillotine. That hits. Good job, May. And that is 10 points of damage before the D8 from Refined Flame.
nice.
And an additional 4 points of damage. So 19 points of slashing and solar damage. Does Roaring Flames only activate on power casts?
Power casts, yes.
Gotcha. So those are her attacks. That was her action. She can then use an inner flame. Or no. She can only use one inner flame every turn. Never mind. I was gonna bonus action soothe, but I can't do that in the same turn if I already used an inner flame. Anyways, that's her turn.
Really?
Yeah, cause you can only use one inner flame per turn.
You get a number of uses when you use it. It says nothing about that
Really?
in the inner. Yeah.
Oh, once per turn. I was reading the smite one. Once per turn when you damage a hostile creature with attack, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then for soothe is as an action. So I already used my action to attack.
Yeah, but doesn't May have something that lets her bonus action soothe? I thought you
It is a... No, because when she activates Soothe, she activates her Soothing Aura, which is a 20-foot
Right.
radius. It heals people within her 1d12.
Right.
So my strategy was I was going to use Soothing Aura, or sorry, Revitalizing Soothe on myself. That would in turn heal you.
Right.
Because if I were to move away, then attack of opportunity, whatnot. Anyways, bound attendants. The Weaver is going to release some strand energy that crawls along the ground and sort of wraps itself around you. And is going to try to pull you towards it. I need you to make a strength save.
But how far does it pull?
40 feet.
Did you say 40 feet? Jesus.
It's far.
Because it's forced to I'm just thinking. Felix, I auto fail. I choose to fail.
Oh. All right.
It's forced movement. The husk does not get an attack of opportunity.
So, on top of that, you will be taking damage. Do you want to fail?
Oh, I did not realize there was damage on
It
this.
does a lot of damage.
Then I guess fucking not. Huh. I think this is the first time I've ever gotten a die stuck in like that.
Because if you were to fail, you would fall prone and take 6d8 damage.
I'm pretty sure a 12 fails anyway.
Okay. You are pulled 40 feet towards the Weaver and take 6d8 damage, which comes out to 29 strand damage. Gotta find the thing for prone.
we go. Or you are on your ass.
Fun.
The attendant is going to create a 5-foot radius sphere of stasis centered on May.
Okay.
She needs to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. Oh no, May. Please don't. Don't do this. No, don't do this. Oh, okay. It saves. I rolled low. I was like, I rolled a 12 and I was like, oh no. And then my save is a +6. So I'm good.
You're good.
Just barely though.
Maybe.
Uses his dusk field, and then it's going to make 2 resonant elision attacks against me. That hits. That's for a 19. That misses. 20 points of explosive resonance damage to May. Bjorn.
Yeah, sweet. Spend half my movement getting up, I guess. And then, because this Weaver is in my face and I don't know what this energy is, fuck it. I've got a longsword. I will smack it with the longsword. Maybe. Yes. That is a 27 to hit.
Okay.
Now, before I roll damage, does it actually do any damage?
Does not seem to penetrate this Weaver in any way.
Okay.
However, after realizing that the sword has no effect, you suddenly hear a sound behind you towards where May is. The ground suddenly splinters. A hairline fracture races across the grassy floor, like a cracking glass branching outward in sharp, luminous veins. The surface suddenly begins to refract. Light bends wrong along its edges, splitting into possible spectrums that don't belong in the world. Beneath the fractured seam, something radiant pulses. The air vibrates. Every shadow nearby pulls slightly towards it, then it stabilizes. A radiant bloom trapped just beneath the surface. I didn't mean to put that on the token layer. I meant to put on the map layer. There we go. And you look as the attendant and the Weaver sort of back away a bit, and so do the husks.
I have no idea how much damage this thing will do. In melee, I don't know if I want to risk leaving its melee range.
It doesn't have any melee weapons, if that helps.
Oh, well then that means it just is unarmed strike, which is whatever its strength is. That's actually...
Has a -1.
So even if it hits, it's just nothing.
Well, I mean, it would do 1 damage minimum,
Okay.
which it doesn't because it misses. So, Bjorn, suddenly realizing that the husks and the weavers and the attendants are sort of hesitant to approach this fracture that has appeared on the ground, and you instinctively step into it. The light you choose and the darkness you've studied intertwine within you without hesitation. Light flickers through strands of darkness, and you realize this isn't contradiction, it's synthesis. The hesitation you carry dissolves, and you are not becoming something new, you are becoming something complete. And you, sir,
Sweet. If you're speaking, I cannot hear you. I said speaking, I heard that.
why is voice mod so crap?
I don't know. I wish I did.
It's
I
fixed
don't.
now, so I'm assuming it's fixed now.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I'm gonna give you the stats for Transcendence real fast. Actually, I'm just gonna give you the whole document.
If you're talking about the duck. Oh.
You have access to the grenade power harmonic singularity.
Yay.
Yay. Prismatic, yay.
It's just a matter of I know what it does in D2, and it's like the least whelming one of the 3.
I mean, it's actually pretty good in D&Destiny.
Oh, what am I thinking?
What are you thinking?
Harmonic singularity is not the actual name of it.
It's not.
You changed it from stasis to resonance, and I'm like,
I
wait
did.
a minute. Brain just caught on to that, and I am happy now. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Too bad I can't use it this turn. I've already attacked.
You know, I'll give you your turn back.
Oh, okay. Sweet. But 5-foot radius sphere. Jesus, this thing is as big as my super. I will. Ooh. I will throw the grenade. Has to be in the radius. I will throw harmonic singularity at the feet. High felicity. At the feet of the weaver.
Okay.
Bless you.
Thank you. I'm gonna take off my hoodie.
Fair enough.
What you need from me?
Okay, from what I'm reading, oh, you.
Say again, sorry.
I was just gonna say, from what I'm reading, it won't actually take any damage this turn from it.
Really?
For the duration, all targets who end their turn or who enter the area for the first time. Oh, on a turn. Oh, that. Never mind then. He will take
I was about to say.
10d. He's about to take 10d4 damage.
Let's say he should take damage.
Yeah. That's a bit better than I thought. It says for the first time on a turn. That means forced movement would stuck with this thing because it would activate.
It's really too bad that I don't have a asset for it yet.
Fair.
So what we're gonna do is use this purple circle. I forget how big it is.
It is a 5-foot radius. So it's yeah. Realistically, it would be a 2x2 square.
Alright.
Oh, wow. The amount of void damage it takes is 10. I rolled 3 1s.
No worries. Breaking its shields. No longer has that prismatic protection.
That is hilarious to me. 11 resonance damage.
All right.
And because it took both damages, it needs to make me a charisma save and a con save.
Charisma and con. Don't think it has that much riz.
Fair enough.
That's a 12.
The Riz fails.
And then for con, that's a 5.
It also fails. It now has both weakened and stage 1 reshaped.
No shit. Okay.
And then, because it says once on a turn, is duration. It's a minute. I will shift it over here.
Okie dokie.
And I will end my turn here.
Okay. The husks are going to attack next. This one very hesitant to go anywhere near that prismatic flicker. Is going to spend all of its movement, go around. Can it move that far actually? Hang on.
It doesn't have 30 feet of
It
movement.
has 35 feet of movement.
Oh.
Then it's
Fancy,
going
fancy.
to make 3 attacks with its husk blades.
Okay.
Oh. 3, 2, and a 3. Those all miss.
What the fuck?
The other husk is of course going to hit May, except for one of them. It's 227s to hit.
Nice.
No, not nice. It hits May. Uh, 24 points of slashing damage to May. Now it is May's turn. May is in melee range of a husk.
Yep.
Oh. She will, you know what? I gave you back your action when you transcended, so I can do it too. So action disengage. Stepping into the prismatic flicker. Light and darkness don't clash together within her. They lock together like armor plates sealing shut. Darkness hums beneath shimmering light, and for the first time since the Dark Age, she feels something that isn't just strength. It's balance. The battlefield bends around her, and she stands at the center, unmovable. And she transcends.
Yay!
Yay! Transcendence.
Transcendence.
Now I need to. She's going to use electrified snare for the grenade. Hurl another strand matter. Fingers of arc energy skitter across its threads at a hard surface within range. All creatures within 10 feet of the impact site must make a strength saving throw, taking 66 strand damage, and are suppressed for 1 minute. Suspended for 1 minute on a failure. On a success, they take half damage and are not suspended. Creatures that are suspended in this way can repeat the saving throw at the end of their turns. If they fail the saving throw, they take 4d6 arc damage. A creature who succeeds its initial strength saving throw. Wait, what? Its initial strength saving throw. Who succeeds on a repeat strength saving throw, or for whom the effect ends, takes no arc damage. Let's see. Damn. Almost got the husk.
Yeah. Almost got the other husk.
But it's okay. I'll get the husk and the attendant. One of the husks and the attendant. So they need to make strength saves. The husk rolls a 14, fails. The attendant rolls a 12 minus 1. So 11.
Yeah. I did not realize those things would have negative strength.
Neither did I. But they are scions, so.
That's fair. They are scion adjacent.
They take 66 strand damage and are both suspended. Let me calculate that.
Whoa.
Uh, 25 arc damage.
Strand damage.
Sorry, strand damage. Oops, that's a little much. And they are both suspended. That was her bonus action to activate and then her action to throw that. So Bound attendant needs to repeat its strength save, which I'm pretty sure it will fail. That's a 2 minus 1.
Fun.
So that's another 4d6 arc damage. It's another 17 points of arc damage. Bjorn.
Sweet. First
Oh,
up,
sorry. The Weaver. The Weaver has to do something. I'm pretty sure.
it will repeat the charisma saving throw at the end of its turns. So if it's able to do anything, it can still do its action and whatnot. Reshape just means it has half movement.
You
So it
rolled an
could
11.
still shoot it. It is still weakened. Now it needs to make a con save.
Not 20. Which comes out to 21.
Really? Damn.
Yep.
Now I have to go calculate Bjorn's bloody
Save DC.
save DC. Yeah, it's
8
a
plus
little ridiculous.
proficiency, which your proficiency would be plus 7.
Oh, we are technically now level 21.
Correct.
Fun. So 8 plus 7 is 15.
15 plus your
Int plus my int mod, which is another 7.
It fails.
Yep. It can't succeed. Ha ha! Oh man, I gotta love being a Voidwalker where one of the pinnacles is your int is now 24. Hey, I could have picked the one where my power level increased by 1.
True.
Oh. Hey Felix.
Yep.
I'm a chaos Voidwalker.
Oh,
We
no.
completely forgot to do something.
What did we forget to do?
My chaos shit.
Oh, you want to do that?
Oh man. Or wait, no, chaos. My chaos stuff only activates if I use Depths of the Void.
Sad.
Yeah, unlike a chaos sorcerer, I have to actually use the specific subclass stuff.
Sag.
Anyway, my turn.
Yep.
I'm going to shift the bubble 5 feet to the right and then 10 feet to the left.
5 feet to the right and then 10 feet to the left.
Yep. So that's its 15 movement. It pops the attendant into it and then the husk.
Okay.
Okay, the attendant and husk will take...
The tides
Wow.
have turned.
Yeah. Actually.
Are your eyes green?
My eyes?
Yeah.
Blue-green, but yeah.
I never noticed that.
Oh, that's fair.
Anyways.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of my deaths to do overchannel light. The void damage is 20. Sadly, this will only affect the void damage, not the resonance damage. The resonance damage is 15.
Okay.
Now they both need to make me the charisma and con saves.
Charisma. Let's see. The husks. Husk rolls a 15. And then for a
Failed.
2 for the con save. And then for the attendant,
They can't succeed, can they? They don't have a high enough bonus.
well, they keep rolling like shit. 5 for the
Felix.
charisma save, and 4, sorry, for the con save.
Felix, my save DC is 22.
Well, if your saves were dexterity and intelligence, then they would actually succeed because they have plus 10 in those.
Yeah. So I used a depth. So fun. I now get to roll my chaos stuff.
So is the husk stage 1 reshaped and whatever else?
Stage 1 reshaped and
Weakened.
weakened. So would the attendant, because of how I
Gotcha.
said I was shifting it.
Gotcha. All
I roll how many times?
all the fucking shit.
Yep. Chaos. I roll. 3 times and choose the result I want. That's an 11. God. Could be funny. Okay, Felix. The option I'm choosing is option 16. May and I are getting over shields.
So 5 times power mod.
Yep, which is 6, so 30.
With 30 over shields. Damn.
Yep. And now I have to roll a d4. Probably the worst option for you. I rolled a 3. Until I regain all uses of Depths of the Void, my recharge values for all powers is decreased by 1. So, question.
Yeah,
Would that be affecting the Transcendence recharge roll?
it would.
Huh.
It is a power.
Yep. Okay, that's all for that. But
I have a question for Bjorn.
what's up?
How does he lay on a pillow at night the way his horns curl?
She does not want it.
She keeps asking for my attention, so she's getting my attention.
Very carefully, Felix. That's how.
Does he have like socks that he puts on his horn? It's a funny visual. Anyways,
It is.
are there pillows like for horns like they are neck pillows?
How they curl? He just puts the pillow in between the horns and his head.
Yeah. Anyways,
Let's get back on track, right?
yeah. What was going on? You did your thing.
That was actually just a free action. I haven't
Oh,
done
shit.
any. Yeah. I am going to drop Cataclysm onto the Weaver. It needs to
That
make
poor
me
Weaver.
a. Yes. Yes, that.
Please say dexterity.
Charisma.
Oh, damn it. It's a 5. No, never mind. That's a 4 minus 1. That's a 3.
Yeah, I'm not physically rolling all that. Actually, wait. Sometimes can I use a specific thing? So if it says once per turn. How much health does it have?
78.
Like, oh, wow. Fuck it. It failed, right?
Yep.
90.
Okay. Can I ask how?
I can do Marks of the Void whenever I want.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
Yep. So just over channel light once more. And hey, look. 90 damage because 15d6. I didn't want to actually calculate it. And now I gotta do this again. Felix, do I do number 13 or number 17? 13 is a random modifier is now active for the next 8 hours.
Oh.
And it covers a 1 mile radius centered on me, but does not move with me. Or do I regain a grenade charge?
Regain a grenade charge. That sounds fun.
I'll do it.
Is the Transcendence grenade? No, they're just considered powers. Oh no, never mind. They're considered grenade powers.
They are considered prismatic grenade powers, so I regain my grenade without having to recharge roll it.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
You sure you didn't want the active modifier in mile radius around us?
No, it's fine.
Prismatic power. Cool. I regain a D6 shields. Which is not a lot, realistically.
Oops.
Now here's the fun thing.
Yep.
Cataclysm also spawns how many Axion darts? Half my proficiency. So our proficiency is 7. Does it stay rounded up? No, it just as a number. I'm going to assume it rounds down then. So 3 Axion darts dealing a D6 will hit the back of the husk.
Okay.
It'll take 9 damage.
Okay.
And then my bonus action will be Healing Rift. Which will be a D8. Will be 3d8 plus power mod. May not seem like a lot, but in the long run, it is. Not when I roll like shit. That will be 13 points of shields.
Okay. You subtracted, didn't you?
I did. I at least remembered where I was beforehand. That will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Husk, still suspended, needs to make a strength save. 7. Fails. 46 damage. 16 points of arc damage, which kills it, actually, ironically.
Fun.
But
So, did the other husk just end its turn in the area?
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
The husk that was defeated releases a Geist. Upon emerging, it flies to the nearest creature of its choice within 40 feet and explodes. All target within 5 feet of the Geist must make a DC 20 dexterity save, taking 4d8 explosive darkness damage.
So I need to make a dex save, huh?
So does May. She barely saves.
I'm pretty sure a 17 succeeds.
It's DC 20.
I meant 27. I have a +9 and rolled a 18. Why is my brain this way?
So you both take 8 points of explosive darkness damage. That is already halved.
Hey, be happy I gave you overshields.
Yeah. Oh, it takes away from my overshields. Duh.
Did you take from it in your
I did.
actual shields?
By accident. The other husk, starting its turn within the harmonic singularity. What is it? What do you got? What do I got to do?
End of turn.
Oh, end of turn. Can't really move because you would have an attack of opportunity. So it's just gonna stay.
I mean, I was gonna say it could shift to the other side of me without provoking, because that is possible.
Could, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. It is then going to make 3 attacks with its husk blades. That's a nat 20. And that's a 26. The other one misses.
Felix, do not start this train again.
Oh, I'm starting this train. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
At this point, I'm actually going to start writing down how many crits you do to me.
That is 42 points of slashing damage.
42, you said?
42. And then, just because it can, it's going to add a vicious. Oh, wait, no, I have to do that before the attack roll is made. Oh, after it makes an attack, but before it rolls damage. I already rolled damage, so never mind. It's basically sneak attack. And then the husk ends its turn. May is going to try to recharge her prismatic grenade. That fails. Does not recharge. That's okay. Just gonna move right over here. Take out falling guillotine. Spin to win.
Spin the win.
Spin to win. As an action, you may spend 10 shots to perform a whirlwind attack. So I don't use... I can't use Refined Flame, I guess. Or Wrathful Smite. That's okay. That hits. 16 plus 12.
Nice.
So she deals... Why can't I add Wrathful Smite to that?
To spin to win?
Yeah.
Good question.
Because I guess they're both actions, but I protest.
Like, you can't add...
when you damage a creature. Okay, so it's not an action. So I can smite.
I thought she was using revitalizing. It's one option of those three.
No, she is using action from Falling Guillotine to spin to win. But it says smite once per turn. When you damage a hostile creature with a weapon attack, you may deal an additional X amount of D8 damage.
Yep.
So it's just a damage rider.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about the refined flame portion where it has blinding, wrathful, and revitalizing. I'm sitting here going, how are you using wrathful when May's revitalize?
I haven't used that at all.
Yeah.
So 9 damage for the blade itself plus 5, so that's 14 plus 25. So that's 40 damage total. That attendant is dead. That husk is almost dead. Yeah, that's all she can do right now. Can she bonus action anything? Nope. Anyways. Attendant's dead. Bjorn, your turn.
Sweet. First off, the thing will shift onto the husk. And this will be the last time I'm able to do it.
Oh no.
Yeah. He will take 12 void.
12 void.
Yeah. And 14 resonance.
14. Is almost dead.
Sweet. Do I? Oh, that would be... You know what? I don't care that he's right in my face. Bjorn has something that's kind of fun. 5 bolts of Eldritch Blast. Just... boom, boom, boom. I am a Gatling gun.
The wizard equivalent of a revolver.
It's but because I am in melee range, it is at disadvantage.
Okay. It's not like it's gonna matter, but
It's 5 blasts.
yeah.
Miss. Natural 1.
Oh, nice.
That will hit. So it takes... Oh, that's the second hit. And... Last blast. Wow. Double 4s. That misses.
It's only one hit. 2 hit.
Yeah. So it takes 15 force damage.
That is enough to kill it.
Sweet.
Does the Geist Grenade activate? Does not.
Blam, 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 blam.
The resonance still hums in the air, faint and lingering, like the world hasn't quite decided to settle back into place. The ground bears the scars of the clash, fractured stone, warped lines of light slowly dimming. But the pale heart does not mourn what was lost here. It simply moves on. You lower your weapons, breath steadying for the first time since you have arrived. There is no immediate pressure, no watching presence pressing between your thoughts, just peace. And as the transcendence energy that shimmers around your bodies dissipates, May turns around, sort of looking down at her palms. You feel that?
I did.
The divide between light and dark, it's not there anymore. Wonder what everybody else would think of this.
Well, if we had this happen, it's quite possible they're going to have it happen too.
Question is, how do we meet up? Where do we rendezvous?
Good question. Wait here a moment. And now Bjorn's actually going to go fly in the air and get a lay of the land.
Yes, you spread your wings with a forceful flap. You ascend quickly upward, and as you scan the horizons, that is when you see it. At first, it doesn't make sense. A shape on the horizon, angular, vertical, unmistakably wrong for this place. Paleheart's terrain curves and folds like memory made solid, but the structure cuts through with familiar lines and brutal symmetry. There's no mistaking it. Tower rises in the distance, scarred but broken but defiant. Silhouette is burned into you by years of war and return. By loss, by duty, by standing watch when the world needed you to. The tower. The old one. What do you do?
Kind of float there for a moment, a little confused in why it's here, before gliding down to let May know that we're heading in that direction to the old tower.
You're messing with me, right?
I wish I was.
Okay. Let's go then. And that concludes your transmigration story.
Whoa.
You, Bjorn and May are now 21st level. Petrichor and Zero. The both of you, as well as the majority of your fire team, pass through the threshold of the Pale Heart into the Traveler. Flashes of your of your lives replay through your head, and you feel as if you are floating, but not weightless. Patchcore, the visions of you awakening within the wreckage of the of a Braytech wreckage, drawing your first breath as a guardian, becoming the vanguard, the warlock vanguard, becoming the voice of the people, defying all odds. But another memory flashes. You standing within the dark alley within New Reese. Drake having his weapon drawn at you before disappearing into the night one last time, never to be seen again. Zero. Flashes of your actions, your memories flash before you. Memories of the Dark Age, of the warlords, of the Iron Lords, friends, allies, enemies, and even new friends and allies that you have made along the way. What all has led you here to this moment? And then your memory, and then your vision goes dark. Patchcore, you awake to the sound of rain. At first, it's comforting, soft, steady, familiar in a way weather always pretends to be. Cool drops brush your metallic skin. The air smells rich with soil and green life, thick and fertile, like a place that wants to grow. And you realize something is wrong. The rain isn't falling, it's rising. Droplets lift from broad leaves and dark soil, pulling themselves upward in thin, glittering lines before vanishing into a sky that holds no clouds. Where rain passes, the world changes, not slowly, not naturally, but decisively. You push yourself upright, you're in a garden, or what passes for one. Towering plants surround you, impossibly lush, their colors too saturated to be trusted. Vines curl along the ground, then recoil, slithering back into the earth. Flowers bloom in full radiant color, then fold inward, petals sealing shut as they collapse back into buds. A tree nearby completes an entire life cycle in seconds. Leaves unfurl. I need to change the music. There we go. That's too intense. There we go. Leaves unfurl, fruit swells, branches sag, everything reverses. Rot drawing itself back into wholeness, bark smoothing leaves, reattached one by one until the tree stands pristine and untouched again. Blue floats beside you, careful to avoid the water droplets that continue to slowly rise.
Hey, can you hear me? We better get going pretty soon. As you can see, this place isn't exactly normal.
Yeah, sorry, Blue. Just getting a little lost there for a second. Let's hustle.
As you step forward, before your foot touches the ground, a footprint appears in the soil. Perfectly formed, already beginning to fade when your boot finally lands. When you step, roots recoil. A plant nearby withers instantly, racing through decay, collapse, rebirth, its entire existence burning itself out in the span of a heartbeat before stabilizing again. you realize slowly and with a growing sense of unease that the garden does not respond to care in the way that it should. It accelerates it. Hesitation destabilizes it, and every moment you linger, every half-formed decision forces its world to resolve itself around you. And where a droplet touches your exoplating, the spot begins to rust instantly.
Okay, maybe we hustle faster.
I can keep the rust buildup away for a short while. We gotta find shelter.
This is going to be a skill challenge.
Yay.
Oh, wow.
So,
Let's get ready to rumble.
as stated before, the droplets that land and touch your exoplating begins to rust you instantly. So every failed, every round spent in the resonant rain, you gain 1 level of exhaustion. How do you solve for this, sir?
Well, first and foremost, Petrichor is going to immediately overcharge himself, allowing him to process faster. Let's go with that. But in this essence, it's just swiftness. Allows him to move faster. But if we are looking for places and the rain is coming from beneath, I cannot find shelter in the traditional sense of it being on the bottom. I need to find something to stand on, a relatively round surface. A lot of these bulbous places, you were talking about flowers or foliage in whatever manner, blooming, withering, and whatnot. So I don't think staying in one spot is very wise.
No. If you're familiar with Death Stranding, it is very much like the Timefall. Pretty much rain that accelerates the decay of whatever it touches. Pretty scary stuff.
Yeah, just a little bit. Nothing like rusting alive.
So what do you do, sir? What skill are you using?
Let's go with acrobatics. I feel like that would do me justice for now. Look, running through whatever is going on.
Gotcha. Yeah, let's see. So yeah, you're using acrobatics to run. You're avoiding any of the timefall. I need you to go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
Yes, sir. Can do. Yeah. All right. That is a 23.
Nice. So you've heard of the myth that the faster you run, the more rain you catch. That doesn't really apply to you. As you are moving swiftly enough to mitigate the amount of rain that is falling onto your exoplating. However, sorry. As you are running, a tree begins to suddenly collapse and is about to fall into your path, and more specifically onto you. And I need you to make a dexterity save, which I know you're good at, so.
Yes. I will have that ready for you in jiffy here. That is a 24 this time.
Nice. You managed to slide out of the way of the falling tree as it collapses just behind you, splashing water everywhere. You managed to avoid the most of it. What next, sir?
All right. I suppose while I'm racing through these fields, something's racing through my mind is Ryan has no idea where he is. Does Petrichor know where he is?
Like with Bjorn, the forest seems familiar yet somehow unfamiliar. You recognize it almost gives the sense of being in the forest just outside New Reese.
Okay.
It's giving that vibe.
Something here very wrong. It's not that gravity's different, it's just the rain itself is different. If you could call it rain. But if I stand still, it will inevitably consume me.
Yeah. And
is it tangible? Do I understand that I can feel this? This is pain. This is hurtful.
Oh yeah. And as you question that, you gain a level of exhaustion.
Great, lovely. That's wonderful.
Oh no.
Understood.
As you stand to question it, you gain a level of exhaustion.
I'm not really standing, but no, understood. I understand the contemplation. Ouchie. Okay, not a dream. Very much not a dream. If a dream, don't like it, need to wake up.
Christy, wake up.
I don't like it.
Let's see.
Actually, wait. If the rain is coming from the bottom, and all that's left. Okay.
While you are thinking about this, you suddenly run into a big patch of thick mud that acts like quicksand, but is slowly begins to solidify as you are trying to wade through it. I need you to make a strength save.
Wait a second. Okay, good. This is actually what I was thinking about. Hang on. No, but the time is different here. It's not just the rain, is it? Things are falling.
You can make a Arcana check or a History check or some kind of check. This is a skill challenge after all.
That's true. I'm gonna make that strength save first, so I don't have to deal with that problem.
Okay.
Ugh, not great. That is a 13.
It becomes very, very difficult to wade out of this mud, but you eventually do just before it completely solidifies, and it catches your ankle for a moment, slowing your progress down. You gain another level of exhaustion.
Oh boy. Exhaustion's not.
Let me pull up the player's guidebook so we're all on the same page.
Yes, are we using 2014 or 2024? Because that makes a huge difference.
14, because I'm not familiar with the 2024 rules. So your speed is halved now.
Okay.
You have
that
disadvantage on
is-
ability checks, and your speed is halved.
I almost would prefer the 2024 rules.
Yeah, 2024, they're like easy mode exhaustion. No, 2014 it actually matters.
Nah, this is fun. This is final shape, baby. I'm not letting you guys go.
2024. Your D20 tests are reduced by 2 per level. Your speed is reduced by 5 per level. And that's what the 2024 rules are like.
Dude, 2024 exhaustion is baby mode. All right, I'm
Yeah.
gonna say it's baby mode. But no, you decided to pull out the big heads. Okay, I see. Ow, by the way, let me go ahead and point that one out. But let's
have,
see.
have fun.
What are you doing next, sir?
Okay. Well, seeing as how I just hurt myself doing stupid stuff, going fast is clearly not going to be a viable option for much longer, so we need to figure out a solution. I am going to use... Let's see, what can I do in this particular instance? I am going to do a Arcana check. I need to figure out what the heck is going on, because this wasn't in the guidebook. This wasn't in the handbook. My players, what do you call it? The Vanguard handbone was not in it.
Hand bone.
It wasn't in there because they didn't think it'd ever happen.
Rain falling in reverse, aging shit really, really fast.
Raindrops keep falling on my head and my chin.
And it hurts.
You know, and it hurts. It hurt real bad.
Raindrops keep falling on my... That is actually a song inside of Death Stranding 2. They play that at one point during the song, and I think at the end of in the credits.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Ironically, you meet a character that causes timefall.
Oh no.
They're a good character. They're a friendly character.
Provoking.
You're stroking the storm. Wow.
Yeah, you know what they say. If you can't beat them, try harder.
Join them.
So yes, I tried to figure out what the heck is going on.
Okay, go ahead and make a Arcana check.
All right, that is a 19.
Does not seem normal in any way. Not in the slightest bit. It seems more like a manipulation of the environment. Something is manipulating the environment rather than being caused by the environment itself, if that helps.
Okay. Okay. Great. Let's keep on zooming. And this time, Blue, if you could like focus for like a second or two, figure out where the heck any of this is coming from. Any forbidden tech, because if it's not a gravity well causing the rain to go upward, clearly something's going wrong here, and I ain't about it.
Let's see. I rolled a 3, so as you... No. This is for off a D6. This is just random shit that happens.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if this is a D20 and
No.
a 3.
Blue.
No.
God.
No, you're trying to run across. You're running across a cliff face, beside a cliff face, and suddenly boulders begin to tumble downward in your direction, and I need you to make a dexterity save to avoid the rock fall.
Oh, this day just keeps getting better.
I thought you were gonna say tumbling up towards you from the cliff.
No. You put that thing back where it came from. Or so help me. Alright, so I'm gonna have to make this as a straight roll, which sucks. I mean, it's painfully average. That is a 22.
That's what my teacher would say to me all the time. You're painfully average.
Your teacher should not be telling you that.
I mean, it's better than being told.
Holy shit,
You lack
sorry.
potential. You have no promise.
Oh. Oh my god.
I mean, yes, but still.
Hey, shout out to all my average Joes out there.
Average Joes.
I mean, you know that one movie. It's all about the most painfully
Dodgeball?
average guy. No, it's like Idiocracy or something.
Mm.
He gets frozen because he's the most painfully average guy, and like 500 years later, he's unfrozen amidst
And he's the
sea
fucking
of
He's the
genius.
smartest.
Yeah, he's a genius.
What was the name of the president in that movie? He had like a name of
Oh,
a soda
God.
in his name.
Hang on, I will look it up real quick.
Look it up later. We're in the middle of a one shot.
Okay,
Just
yeah.
remind
anyway,
yourself.
So,
I need a deck save, or yeah, deck save, please.
yeah, it was a 22.
Okay, yeah. You managed to dodge the rockfall just in time. And then up as you tumble forward and dodge this potentially fatal rockfall, you see just ahead of you is a cave entrance that seems to be suitable shelter.
No suspicious liquids or nothing?
Doesn't look like it, no.
Alright, well, that's good enough for me. Let's full send it.
Nice. Yeah, you eventually do reach this this cave just before reaching a third level of exhaustion. And you are able to catch your breath, as it were. As blue floats around you, healing all the spots of rust on your exoskeleton.
Blue, make a note. Reacquire some new armor later.
You got it, boss.
Ironically, I keep wanting to do Drifter's blue and not Petrichor's blue. Ryan, if you didn't
Brooklyn.
know, Drifter's ghost is named Blue.
Is it?
Yeah.
I told you, Ryan. Like that Thursday, I told you, hey, your Petrichor and Drifter share the ghost's name.
Dude, that was like 5 years ago. I don't remember that.
It wasn't 5 years ago.
Like 3 months.
Wait, what? When? What?
It was 3 months ago. It was when Renegades came out.
Yeah.
Anyways, what are you doing now that you are safe in this cave, away from the resonant rain that is no longer touching you, but still begins to fall outside, or rise rather?
All right. Not sure if acid rain or something else. I did not feel like sticking around to find out. Blue, did you catch anything that might have piqued your interest while we were running for our lives?
It almost felt like hive magic.
Really?
Yeah. All these droplets contained strong hints of resonance and a little bit of hive magic attached to it.
Did I see anything in the sky?
You did not.
I didn't think so. Okay. Where could it be coming from? No. Because I tripped in the quicksand. I didn't see any hive zones that you would. I wonder what's going on. Well, at least we found this bit of shelter, though.
You should try contacting anyone else on the radio.
Be my guest. All right, let's see if we can hail anybody.
What do you say?
That's a great question. This is Vanguard Op Petrichor 1. Reaching out on a broadband frequency. Is anybody out there? Over.
Zero.
Yo.
You wake to silence that feels delayed. Not quite late. And your systems come online in staggered waves, sensory input lagging just a half second behind motion. When you flex your fingers, you feel it right after you see it happen. And the pale heart stretches around you. You're standing at the edge of a shallow basin where rain should be pooling, but it isn't. Droplets lift from the ground and slow spirals, peeling themselves off of puddles and leaves, rising into a sky that refuses to explain itself. And you take a step, and the echo of it reaches your ears before your foot hits the ground. A basin reacts ahead of you, grass bends in anticipation, stone shifts slightly as if bracing for your arrival. It's subtle but unmistakable. Your ghost, Raven, flickers just into view, scanning rapidly.
Zero, you good? Something's wrong here.
I actually have a voice mod. I want to see if it works. Testing.
It does, yeah.
Is it bad? Good? I'm not sure.
It's good.
Hello?
We hear you. It's good.
Word.
He can't hear us, I bet.
No, because I decided to plug in my controller. It decided to route Discord sound through it.
Nah. That's funny.
And I'm pretty sure I told Discord not to.
Oof.
Yeah. Anyway,
Why don't you unplug your
I wasn't.
Xbox controller?
It's a PlayStation controller.
Oh, well, why don't you unplug your PlayStation controller, throw that away, and get an Xbox controller, because they're better.
Because fuck you. I'm used to the control layout of a PlayStation controller.
That's gross. Anyways,
Anyway, how was it? Was it bad? Good?
it was good.
It was good, kid.
Okay. I can see that something is wrong, Raven. Rain goes down, not up.
And just as you are saying this to Raven, and you're stirring awake, you hear the voice of Petrichor over the comms calling for anybody.
Will reply over comms. Don't know where I'm at. I'm going to assume close by.
How do you respond, Petrichor?
Holy crap, I wasn't actually expecting anybody on the line. Zero. Good to hear your voice. You should be close by. We are using a
Short range.
shorter range communicator than we are otherwise used to. That being said, no idea where we are or what we're doing. I just know that we're safe from suspicious liquid. Note, don't touch it. If it goes up and not down, don't touch it.
Great. Looks around the entire basin. I'm kind of surrounded by bats.
Uppage rain. Uppies rain.
Uppies rain.
Put that thing back where it came from. Still helping.
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think I will. Me and Blue have just been through some of it, thrown right into it. It seems as though what happened to me while I was in the rain.
Suddenly the comms cut off. Before he can explain what happened. Bermuda Triangle.
Help!
Raven, were you able to figure out where?
Yeah, I just triangulated their signal. It should be at the top of the basin, somewhere nearby.
Zero will nod and start heading in that direction.
Nice.
Skill challenge coming up.
Wait. You said
Your turn.
I heard don't touch rain. My brain went, I have idea. Zero activates
Thunder
Blaze
Crash.
No, he's not a thunder crashing titan.
Oh, that's
he's
right.
solar.
That's right.
No, he activates the
Sentinel
Blaze
shield.
inner.
Just use it like an umbrella. That's fine. Alright, let's take a toboggan. Just a sled.
If Nakali was here,
Yeah, pretty much.
or Saint
Anyway.
14.
No, what Zero is going to use is the inner flame feature Blaze from his subclass. He is now burning in solar energy.
Mhm.
Would that stop the rain?
It would not. Pretty much
It
as
would
soon
not,
as
really?
yeah, pretty much same thing with Petrichor. As soon as it touches your exoplating, not only does it extinguish part of the fire, but it is also beginning to rust on your spread rust across that surface.
What did I tell you not to do? Touch it. What did you do? You stood there and touched it. Yeah.
No, nobody listens to Petrichor.
You aren't here. I was trying to be smart about this. It backfired. Leave me alone.
Nobody listens to Petrichor. By the way, you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, well, I guess fuck you too then.
What are you doing, sir? How you getting out of here?
That's a good question.
I don't have a map if that's what you're looking for.
Not what I was looking for. I was looking to see if I had anything else I could potentially use. Guess I am looking for an optimal route and running it.
Okay. You see some rocks along the cliff face that you can jump from one to the other. That might be suitable.
I will then use it.
Nice. Make me an acrobatics check, please.
That would be a... You said acrobatics. 19.
Nice. Yeah. You begin to ascend up this rocky cliff. But as you are about halfway up, you hear what sounds like the snapping of branches above you. And then when you look up, you see the trunk of a massive tree fall down and begin to tumble down in your direction. And I need you to make a dexterity save.
All right. That is a 15.
DC was 18. The trunk of this tree suddenly hits you while you are mid jump, and you are sent back down into the bottom of the basin. You take a lot of damage.
How high up was I?
You're about maybe like 20 feet.
Oh.
It's also a big tree.
Okay.
52 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's like almost that's more than a quarter of my shield points just gone.
Yep. What next, sir? What are you doing now?
Back in the bottom of the damn basin. I might as well retry.
You don't need to roll another acrobatics check. You continue ascending upward. However, you do gain another level of exhaustion. So your speed is now halved. You do make it about maybe 3/4 of the way up.
No.
As rust begins to build up and seize one of your joints and make it more difficult to climb, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Pizza beats it. Raven manages to keep the rust at bay for now as you reach the top of the basin, and you see off in the distance, you see the cave where Petrichor is inside. And is only a short sprint away.
Sweet. Because my movement speed is now halved. Fuck it. I'm going to use my subclass feature Backdraft to double my movement and book it over there.
Nice. Like Petrichor, suddenly you step into thick mud that is hard to wade through. I need you to make a strike save. I know you're good at that.
Is... Oh, yeah. That is a 26.
Fuck this mud. You are out of there. You are out of the quicksand and managing to make it all the way to Petrichor before reaching a 3rd level of exhaustion.
All right, fuck that rain.
Oh, you too? Welcome to my humble abode. As you can see, I have no other choice. So, welcome. Maybe we can figure out what the heck is going on.
Kinda need to.
Yep, we're not gonna get very far if we continue throwing ourselves in that horrendous weather. Blue told me that it was impartial, in space partial, mainly resonant energy, but a little bit of hive in there somewhere. Which...
And here we are without the hive expert we brought along. Great.
Nor am I very fluent in resonance. It is still kind of foreign to me. So, we have no idea where we are, what we're doing, in a place that seemingly wants to kill us just by standing in it. Did I miss anything?
No.
Maybe with the four of us, we can figure out what the heck is going on. And put a stop to it. Or at the very least, get out of it with our limbs intact. Preferably. So, what do we know? Rain.
On context, looks like it ages up whatever spot it touches rapidly.
So much to the point of degradation.
Which makes me glad it's... Which makes me glad... It makes me glad that it's you and me here and not anyone else, because would not want to see what this does to flesh.
You have a point. But another point is, our shelter will not remain for very long. Because at some point it will age. It might be a rock, so it might be a few millennia, but I don't feel like sitting here for all that time. So... something is doing this. Or someone. I didn't see anything in the sky while I was running here. I was just kind of poofed into it. Though it is nice to see I'm not the only one here.
Felix, there wasn't anything else in the basin other than it was a basin of empty water.
Correct.
Okay.
And as you are questioning this, it doesn't last long before the world beyond the cave darkens. Just the space beyond the cave black fractures ripple outward, and figures begin to bleed into existence, pulled, stretch out of some elsewhere that resents letting go. Their bodies flicker between solid and wrong edges, dissolving into drifting ash and ash light as hollow eyes fix on you. Taken.
Bingo.
Acolytes pour in low and fast, crawling over stone that stains beneath them, movements jerky and predatory. Beyond them floats a singular wizard. The presence warping the cave mouth, sealing the deeper parts behind you. Outside, the resident rain howls louder. I would like both of you to roll initiative.
Yay!
Sweet.
Well, look at that. The answer to our problem has just decided to drop in.
Time to kill it.
It sounds like a plan.
I need to roll initiative.
Yay. I think I have something special that allows me to do the thing. Where is it? Is it Bliss?
We didn't have enough time for the exhaustion to go away, did we?
No.
Right.
2 exhaustion. No. Or is it 3?
2.
2. Okay. I am a very tired boy. Too tired, if you will.
What is your initiative, Sir Ryan?
That's what I was trying to figure out, but because
Hurry
of
up!
my
No, just kidding.
afflictions, it unfortunately is not as high as I would like it to
Oh
be.
yeah, initiative is considered an ability check.
Uh-huh.
Shit.
That's what
Devon forgot.
this game sucks.
Actually, mine didn't change. I rolled a natural 20 on my fucking second.
Oh, well, good for you.
Roll.
No, mine is... Normally I have advantage because of a special skill that I have, but now it's a straight roll, and I rolled a 6 and a 16. That's why I was like, wait a minute, no, I'm pretty sure I have disadvantage, and I do. So now that 6 becomes a 14. Have a 1-4 there. There we go. Great.
How do you have a plus 8?
It's my weapon.
Oh,
I have a plus 3
The
to
last
initiative.
word.
Yeah. While I'm holding
fair
it.
enough.
Or while attuned to it, I should
We
say.
have a 14. You rolled a 14.
Yeah, a 6 plus 8.
Okay. Cero. Miedo.
Zero doesn't know about the whole prismatic shield on these guys, which is hilarious. So he's going to fire Quicksilver Storm against the Wizwaz.
Uh-huh.
Does not have disadvantage on this because I have funny. His AC is what? 22?
Yep.
Okay. That is a 23 to hit.
Hits, but does not appear to do any damage. The bullet just ricochets off.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's quite new. Pink shield. Good to know. Alright, we're definitely... Well, alright then.
Right, now bullshit, go.
Yeah.
What's up?
Zero swaps to his backbiter and proceeds to strike at this acolyte.
Okay. Hi, mamas. How are you?
That is a 18 to hit. Hits.
It's
Nice. And I will be I'll add smite onto this attack. So that'll be 16 slashing and 21 solar.
that kills it.
Sweet. And then I will end my turn.
Okay. Zathra, the Pluviarch, is going to the rain is still following, by the way.
Oh, of course.
And you
it is.
ended your turn outside the cave, so you gain a level of exhaustion. Another level of exhaustion.
Lovely.
The wizard is going to use it's going to cast Blight on 0. So I need you to make a Constitution save.
$17.
All right. Has a spell save DC of 18.
Damn it.
So you take 32 points of necrotic damage. Take an acolyte. He's gonna, using its stasis howler, is gonna take a shot at Petrichor. Petrichor, I need you to make a dexterity save.
Gross, leave me alone.
Gross, leave me alone.
Stop it.
Oh my god.
Why are you gonna be like that? God. Alright, hang on.
I just like how your first reaction was gross, leave me alone.
Gross. That is a 19.
Okay. All right, that saves. You take 13 points of stasis damage that is already halved,
Okay.
and you resist from becoming slowed. Petrichor, your turn.
In my turn, what's going to happen is I'm going to use my action to cast Overcharge on myself. Spending a multitude of arc charges. In this case, being 6. So I'll remove that from my list. I now have only 8 remaining. But now I'm overcharged. I finally have that beautiful concentration going on. Put that at 9. Need to remember that I'm concentrating on it, or else be real bad.
Is you.
So, with that in mind, Boyo here, shoosting at me.
Was
I'm
that
gonna move
fun?
up 5 feet and use my bonus action to hip fire the last word at him. God, why? Just all over you. Just That's 18 to hit.
18. That hits.
Oh, praise God. All right.
It has this AC of 17.
That's wonderful. You know, best news I've heard all day.
You know, aside from my rusting corpse.
Yeah, you know, it's fine. Which gives me, because it's the first attack, I get a bolt charge. Yay. So we'll save that for later. Surprise tool.
I only hope that May still has her insurance. I'm on that shit.
Yeah, it's
Mechanical
mechanical
insurance.
breakdown insurance, alright? Mechanical, I'm gonna break down after this because Where is my arm? Where'd it go? Can't find it.
Hey, do Exos have life insurance or mechanical breakdown insurance?
Yes,
Yes.
it's like home and auto, but in this case they're combined together.
That's why insurance companies get a fortune off of Exos, because they gotta get both worlds.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, like it's like all state, but it means states of matter. So we got plasma, we got gas, we got liquid, we got...
Solid.
Anyway, that is 16 points of kinetic damage.
16.
And based on what you said about the cave, I'm assuming shadow means coverage.
Correct.
Okay. Then I will happily walk back.
Okay. Gross. I don't want to be in that.
I don't want to be in that. It's gross and icky. All the kids are mean to me. Alright, and I end my turn.
It's like that Invader Zim episode where they're all like singing in the rain. We love rain. Rain, rain, rain. Splash, splash, splash. Fun, fun, fun. Except for Exos, it's like... They're like cats. Who are you?
We're cats.
I am.
Who are you?
I am.
What? What?
You're never gonna get away with this.
What?
That's very nice of you. Anyways, the Taken Harpies,
Man.
because Betchcore decided to retreat deeper into the cave. The cave in which no man returns. The two Harpies, seeing only 0 as their target, are each going to make 4 shots at him.
If I die, it's your fault, Petrichor.
No, it's not. You stood out in the open. You're the front line.
Oh, I accidentally opened Destiny Rising, not my dice roller. Not right now.
Oops, accidentally opened Destiny. My bad.
Hang on, I
gonna...
gotta open some Ingrams.
Oh, D12. Would you look at that?
Oh, look, I gotta
Let's see.
open some engrams. That's...
And here's what I put on my bright engrams. If I had it.
Oh yeah, tier 5 Gwen. I mean, what? Anyways,
What do you say?
+7 to hit. I rolled an 18, a 17, a 13, a 12, a 19, and a 19.
The 2 19s will hit.
Yeah, those last two 19.
Except
of 8
the
attacks.
only one of those. Oh, was it 8? It is 8. I rolled 6. Whoops. So only one of those 6 misses. And I gotta roll 2 more to total to 8. Oh, I'm so sorry. So 7 of those will hit you.
No. I was gonna say, if you said one of those crits, I'm going to throw something.
No, they almost did though. 2 of them were 19s.
He crit me, by the way, Ryan, as Bjorn. He crit me.
So,
It's still going strong. Fuck off, Felix. Yeah, crit me every goddamn session. Stop it.
No. So
Hey,
in total of those 7 shots you just took, you take 64 points of void damage.
which one?
Not really.
0, your turn.
Where you better get yourself back under here so I can do something about it.
Hey, look, I'm under some shadow. I'm safe again. Fuck off, Felix.
No.
You like to think you're safe, but it's not the rain that did that damage to you.
I know. I will take this axe of mine.
Drive it through your energy skull!
I want to. Don't. Yeah.
Lucky for you, you're surrounded by pink.
Damn.
Anyway, I'm gonna basically, essentially, throw a blast of energy at one of the two harpies.
Uh-huh.
It's what, plus 11 to hit for me? It is. I will just barely hit. And I want it dead, so I'm going to smite this.
Bugs, am I right?
That will be 25 solar and 9 slashing.
Still alive.
Of course it is. Here's the fun thing. I attack again.
Yay. We get part 2. My favorite.
Part 2, Boogaloo. 22 to hit.
Yep.
Now, I can't add smite to this one, sadly.
Shame. But that's okay.
But it will be 17 slashing.
Fuck, I just
and
closed roll 20 by accident. Or
I will wait
continue.
with my damage number.
No, go ahead.
Oh, you're back in. Okay.
Well, I mean, I have it pulled up there too.
Fair. 17 slashing and 7 solar.
That'll do it.
I do have Wrathful Smite, which adds a D8 to every attack of solar damage.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Get her done.
And then as my bonus action, I can do this as a bonus action, right? Yes. I will put down a barricade right in front of me between these guys and myself.
Okay. Yeah, it's not like I can blight right through it, but
Yeah, fuck off.
Zathra. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just looking something up.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, yeah, you got more than 100 hit points.
She has power word kill.
Not kill, pain.
Oh. Still.
Do. I need you. Well, yeah, I need another Constitution save. It's going to cast Blight again.
Yeah, okay. 7.
50 blight, or sorry, necrotic damage. And then Petrichor,
Yeah.
you suddenly feel a presence behind your back.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
As a taken captain is going to cast a blinding bolt at you and then make 2 small sword attacks. So I need you to first make me a constitution save.
All right. I hate you because I rolled a nat 20, but because I'm. Wait, hang on. No, wait. I'm not.
Ability
That's
checks
not a
and,
disadvantage.
and speed.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
You
Wait a
still-
minute. No, that's a,
You
it's a
can still
save,
make
not a
regular
check.
rolls.
Oh my god,
I-
praise God. That is a nat 20 then for a. What is it? What is it? For a 32.
Jesus.
You are not blinded, but you still take 9 arc damage.
Hmm.
And it is going to then hit you twice with its shock small swords. Both miss.
You cannot surprise me.
Taken acolytes are up next. This one is going to move up. Take a shot with a Towler at Petrichor. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Yeah, this one straight roll. Hiya! Right, 17 on the die, so that will be a 29.
Nice.
Nice, nice. Uh, 18 points of stasis damage that is already halved. And then he's going to summon a Acolyte Eye that deals 5 damage.
Okay.
And that's it. Petrichor.
Now it's my turn.
Now it's your turn. You got it.
Hi, welcome.
Where's my D8s? Oh, there they are.
Doesn't apply
Alright,
here.
like
It's not an actual session.
Damn it! Damn it!
So first up,
Also,
the
you
shield?
didn't do it in the first one shot, so
I didn't do it in the first one shot. Because I honestly forgot about it then. Anyway, what's the shield alignment of the captain?
oh shit.
alright, Sparky, here's the deal. If you want to court the little lady, you have to be a straight shooter. Do you got it?
Solar.
Okay.
Oh look, your problem. Why is it behind me?
Because it wants you out of the cave.
It's your problem, not mine. I'm
Come
just
on,
the
man.
one.
We just want you to come out and play. It's like the neighborhood kids trying to get you to come out and play even though you're grounded.
Fine then. You want me to come out and play? I wasn't planning on doing this, but I guess we'll just do it anyway.
And then you pull out your paintball gun and start raining paintballs on them. You didn't do that?
Airsoft. It sounds like
No,
you did.
nobody else? I didn't. No, I actually didn't. I didn't own a paintball gun then.
Fair.
Can I use it anyway if I don't hit anybody? I can. It'd be a waste, but I can. Do I? Or do I just take it? Nah, you're not worth it. I'm just gonna take it. Whoa, that's real strange. Why are you doing that? That's empty. So, Petrichor, he has double movement speed, but because his movement speed is halved anyway, he just has regular speed. This is the slowest he's ever felt. This game sucks. Imagine walking like a normal person. Couldn't be me. But is there anything else that I can do on top of this?
Suffering from success.
Oh, I do have advantage on Siebes, causing me to be blind, charmed, deafened, frightened, or poisoned. But it's all straight rolls anyway, because suffering from success. No, those are not checks, those are saves. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's okay. I'm okay. Arc charge option. Okay, so if I go to my arc charges, I don't want to get slapped by Fiery Boy right here. But I might just have to take it like a man. If I want to get anywhere.
Like the robot man you are.
Okay, I'm going to move 5 feet. I will allow him the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
First and foremost.
Nat 20.
Do your worst, Weatherman.
What do you think, Weather Boy?
What do you like to know, Weatherboy?
What do you like to know, Weather Boy? Would have slapped
Out
that
here
kid.
trying to force me in the raid. Yeah, you smell like Fritos. Get out of here.
27 slashing damage.
Alright, 27.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Alright, and because you have gotten me down half my shields, your favorite thing happens.
Oh no. You were during the Tiamat fight, you were impossible to put down.
Oh, broken because there wasn't a cooldown, but thankfully they changed it. It can only happen once in my turn. Or once per turn.
Yeah.
Rather than
Like every time I hit him with a fucking breath attack from Tiamat, my shields are low half. I'll recharge that.
Oh, my shields. See, they dropped one below halfway. You know what that means.
Let me
But
just
I did actually
recharge a quarter of my shields. You hit me again. My shields are at half. I'll just recharge them back to a quarter.
That seems broken.
It was.
Yeah, it was. That's why it was disgusting. I pushed the button. Where is it? All the way at the bottom. Okay, I'm going to recharge for 30 shield points. And Pulse Wave activates. I don't remember how big it is. Did they nerf it to 15? Or 30? Is it still 30? It's 15. What about the subliminosity? No, it's still 15. So you're not going to benefit from it, which sucketh. But because you did that, I have double movement speed. Yay. That actually was huge. Strategic. Meant for it to happen the whole time. Gonna use Lightning Surge here. Teleport. Boom. I need him to make me a dex save, please. The Taken Acolyte.
8.
Well, that is not looking good for you. I do spend my melee, so I'm gonna get rid of that real quick. And you are going to take a whopping... Is it just 5d8? Yeah, 5d8. You're taking a whopping 5d8. So, 1! That's not a great start. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. That is 25 points of arc damage.
That kills it.
And because my movement speed has been significantly boosted.
Yep.
Hey Zero, how you doing?
Maximum overdrive.
Maximum overdrive. Actually, no, I'm gonna move down a square. There we go. Hey Zero. Could you do the you want me to bonus action rift here? Are you feeling pretty good about yourself?
How much does your rift heal again?
It's 5.
Whatever amount it
Hang
is, it's
on.
better than having no shields.
Yeah, this is true. Where's my rift? It's in my spell list. Rift? Where's? It's not my spell list. Why are you not in my spell list? No, it is. Okay, good. I was about to. Nope, it's not. Where? So unprepared. Sorry, guys. Come on.
You had how long?
It is 3d8 plus your power mod. Hey, I'm looking up Bjorn's character sheet now. It's 3d8 plus your power mod.
No, I had it written down. I just couldn't find it amidst all the right text. Found it. Okay, but yeah, you are correcteth. So I will use my bonus action to do such things. So a little circle, little rift. It's not concentration, is it? No, it's instantaneous. Okay, good.
No.
Because I was about to have a headache there. And because it is my turn, I'm gonna
It
have
only
to
lasts for one round too.
reduce my overcharge concentration to 9 out of 10. And you are going to heal, in quotes, 23 shield points.
Nice.
As well as I. Yay.
There's Petrichor already almost back to full health again.
So good. I remember a simpler time. But there you go. And I shall end my turn.
Okie dokie.
God, you have a lot of shield points.
What, me?
Yeah, you. I'm looking at your token. You have 23 input in your character, but it looks like that barely puts a dent in it. It's so many shield points.
My max is 15 below 200.
You're thick.
I am dummy thick.
All right, anyway, that's my business. Not the
Taking
thickness,
Harpy. Gonna move up. Take a shot at your shield. I'll take 4 shots at your shield, actually. At your barricade. What's the AC of your barricade? This is something we've never had to deal with.
It is no longer a thing with an AC and HP pool. It's a wall now. I just summon a wall.
Shit. Just accidentally closed a tab that I needed.
Oops.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Can you scroll down, please?
You craft a solid, semi-transparent wall out of your power, centered in front of you and mounted to the surface there, incapable of moving or being moved from it. The wall is 15 feet wide, 10 feet tall, 1 inch thick. For the duration, only creatures of your choice may pass through the barricade. That's cool to note. I can only have one active at a time, and if I cast a new one, this one dissipates, and the duration of the new one begins. So it's just a wall now.
It's just a wall. No AC, no durability.
The fuck?
It's just up to 1 minute.
That's okay. All right. Well,
That's strange.
the Harpy really can't do much. 'Cause I want it to stay where it's at. But anyways. 0. Top of the initiative. The soil darkens first. Not with shadow, but with saturation. Color deepens unnaturally green, turning emeralds, reds becoming wine dark. Then from the center of that distortion, threads of pale starlight erupt outward, branching arcs like roots growing in reverse. Light and darkness spiral together, not clashing, but weaving. The space hums with a chord that sounds like two notes resolving into one. The bloom widens, petals of prismatic light unfolding across the ground, a cosmic flower pressed flat against the earth. It waits. Actually, I'm gonna move it over here.
You did that, and I'm like, I'd already calculated. Hey, I can reach it, and now I can reach it even better.
If you're thinking what I'm thinking, go for it.
Whoosh, I'm here now.
Nice. The world sharpens into clean lines and perfect angles. Radiant energy courses through your frame, frost and flame and stasis harmonizing like calibrated calibrated systems finally syncing. And for the first time, you are not compensating, not calculating. You are exact, and you transcend.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Too bad I am. Sweet. Too bad I'm still exhausted.
But now you're exhausted with power.
Now you're exhausted with transcendence.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown, Zero. Heavy is the head.
Yeah.
Suffering from success.
Yeah.
I will throw the electrified snare at the dumbass wizard.
Kick her in the balls.
That's later. Strength save from both the harpy and the Wiswaz.
Wizard rolls a... The heck?
Rolls a fuck? How do you roll a fuck?
I said, what the heck? Give me 1 second.
Oh. I heard fuck, sorry.
Wizard rolls a 14, but it's going to use a perseverance to succeed instead.
You
Harpy rolls an 8.
You absolute fuck. Harpy fails.
I think I could speak for everyone on when I say fuck.
Meanwhile, me as Odysseus, I'm nobody. Nobody, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Just a moment. Calculating how much strand damage these fucks are taking. $22 strand damage for the harpy, 11 for the Wiswaz.
Nice. Shields are destroyed. And the Wiswaz
is now vulnerable.
Yep.
Okay. Harpy is suspended now as well.
Yay.
Vulnerable? Is it my birthday?
Oh. Something I forgot at the start of my turn. I had meant to do stamina surge because I started my turn with half my shields missing.
Uh-huh.
Which just gives me a shield recharge roll. Which is because I didn't touch it until after, will be 5d10. One more d10. Yes. And then that will be the end of my turn.
Cool. Zathra. Do I really want to do this? Do I really want to be a dickhead?
I'm above 100 hit points.
No, that's not it. It's only a 10-foot radius. Oh, I could affect both of you.
Scratch that, boyo.
Wall. Yeah, the wall would actually save one of us.
So you can only get one of us.
Not from anti-magic field.
Well, you see, when you put it like
Wait.
that, wouldn't it just disrupt the wall then?
It would make it disappear and you would lose your transcendence. And the healing rift would be gone.
Oh, the healing
Rift is gone anyway.
Oh, that's true.
More or less.
Do I want to be that dickhead?
It has
Do you
anti-magic.
think the creature is smart
Wizard,
enough to
take
pull
all
off that
taken
move?
wizards have anti-magic field.
That is fucking bullshit. It's almost as bullshit as the fucking servitor in Ronan's arm. Oh, and Rune's eyes.
Come on. There.
Yeah, I'll do
That's
it.
right. Waste your
Anti-magic
spell slot.
field. Right there. Prismatic, transcendence drops. Whoops, didn't mean to draw a line.
The shield apparently immediately drops too.
Yep.
You dare disrupt my overcharge. Do you have any idea
How expensive that is?
that 6 whole arc charges? I'll have you know.
However, the prismatic
Oh, you're
flicker is
correct,
still
yeah.
there.
I saw that, Felix.
What?
How did he take more health? How did he take hit points
I was
away?
adjusting its hit points.
Oh.
I mean, I could add more if you want.
No.
I could put it back to its original amount.
No. If you have to, maybe, but no.
No. Adapt.
So, anti-magic.
Yeah.
Do we need to do anything?
I'm waiting for Felix to move on to the captain's turn.
Oh.
I was like, what's going on? What do we do?
Forgot it was still my turn. Captain's gonna move up. Let's see.
Don't you do it. So you.
It's gonna recharge its blinding bolts. Recharged. Where's the blinding bolt? Let's do it at 0. Five foot
What kind of save is
diameter,
it?
50-foot line. Constitution.
Oh heck, I forgot. forgot something. I need to remember that for later.
Hey, Felix.
Yeah.
It wouldn't go through the anti-magic field.
Fuck, you're right.
It hit the anti.
Yeah, just well,
That was a
Good
waste.
luck with that.
Never mind, it doesn't do
That's,
that. It's gonna stand there and look pretty.
It fires this bolt and goes, wait a minute, what? Why didn't it work?
Acolytes are dead. Petrichor.
goody. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna not stand here anymore. I'm gonna stand right there, in the purple.
Nice. The rain that rusted you evaporates into a burst of prismatic brilliance. Strand threads weave through arc lightning and resonance shadow, forming something steady and deliberate, and you are no longer weathered by the storm. You are the one who is choosing where it falls, and you transcend.
Heck yeah. You know what? I think this calls for a celebration. I'm going to pop a squat right next to Zero now that you say I'm no longer hindered by this rain. Wait, no, I can't do that. Hang on. I'm still exhausted.
Yep.
Still thick in the brain. And I'm no longer overcharged, so I don't have regular movement speed. I'm sure it'll be fine. You know what I'm gonna do? So, hang on. Can I reach you? I can. Okay. Wonderful. I'm gonna cast Chaos Reach. And create a sweeping line. I think I can reach up to 60. Let me check. Double shit.
Hey, Ryan. We are now technically level 21.
Excuse me?
Felix, I think you muted yourself. Or something's happening.
Nope. Nope.
Hello?
What? Hi.
Hello.
Voice mod's stupid and I hate everything.
Yep, that checks out.
I don't know why I keep using it. I need to send Ryan the document.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm basically telling you, Ryan, that you are now able to add a further however many dice to your superpower. Because you're now power level 6, not 5.
Well, Mr. Krabs, you know what I think.
What do you think?
I think everybody needs to roll me a deck save except you, Zero, because you're cool.
Oh no.
Yeah!
Oh no. Oh no.
And it
Let's
was
see.
a 60-foot sweeping line.
Oh my god. Nat 1 for the wizard, which they're going to use a perseverance to make a success. An 8 for the taken harpy. And
Can you even
an
hit
8 for the taken captain, but they're going to use a blink to give themselves advantage.
Can Ryan even hit the captain?
Yeah, he can.
Oh, sweet.
They fail. So all 3 fail except for the wizard. Or sorry. Just the harpy and the taken captain fail.
Yeah. Alright, so that's a lot of damage. Hang on, where's the math? So it's 5d6 at base. No. Yes.
No.
Increases by
Yes.
2d6 each power level above first, and I'm 6, so that's another 10? Increases by 2 for every level. So that is 15 d6. Give me a second. Gotta pull out the big boy. Here. And then my power mod, if I'm recalling correctly. Yeah. God almighty. That
my
is
God.
67 points of arc damage.
That wizard's dead. So is the taken
Oh.
harpy.
Shit.
67 divided
Really?
by
The wizard-
2. Yep, the
The
wizard's
wizard
dead.
it has less than 34 hit points?
No. It had 60
The wizard?
something hit points.
No, okay, 67 is not halved.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Whoops.
I was like, wait a minute, no way I just did that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sitting
Wait a
here
minute.
also.
No, 67 not halved. Those are for the other 2.
The captain still only takes half damage because...
Improper shield.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shit.
But because I cast my super, and I'm level 20,
Now that's a
I'm
lot of
going
damage.
to spend my bonus action to regain all my spent arc charges, and it activates Pulse Wave. You are close enough. You get recharge shield points, and so do I.
Basically, make a shield recharge roll? Is that what you're saying?
On his roll concentration.
In this essence, yes, you will make a shield recharge roll.
Sweet.
Anytime Pulse Wave happens, you can make a shield recharge roll. And it does. And I get to make a shield recharge roll as well. And I recover all my spent arc charges.
My toothbrush is delivered.
And
No, you're
I
an
am
adult
back
when you get
to-
excited for a toothbrush. A new toothbrush.
it's not getting old, it's called adapting to better taste. No
It's
pun
an
intended.
electric toothbrush.
Yeah, I like your toothbrush.
Yeah.
Back to max HP. And these, if I recall correctly, the energy that comes from this is enough for you to recharge your health? Am I stupid?
Does it hit red bar first, then blue, or is it just a shield? Or
Does it say
Should be
health
just a shield.
points or shield points? Health points, hits points, or shield points?
When a risen creature... Okay, no. It's just me. So it's just shields for you, but for me it can be either or.
okay.
And let me edit my thing. I need my arc charges back. Oh, thank you. But because I've used my action for my super, and this, that, and the other thing, I'm exhausted, cannot move. So I did big boy damage, but now I'm just sitting here.
In the
Doing a
rain.
JoJo pose with 0, it's fine.
Yeah.
And I end my turn.
Taking Harpy's dead. 0.
Sweet. Calmly walk up as soon as I exit the anti-magic field. Ding! My super goes off. And I swing.
Swing for the fences.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. 80 yards! Oh, wait, my bad. Sorry. I said yards. What is that?
We
Maple
used
leaves.
yards too.
That's like... If I said 90 yards, I could have said 30 meters. There you go. 30 meters. That actually sounds kind of small. Make it 80
Yeah.
meters. There you go.
No, they measure in maple leaves. Moose if they want to go bigger.
Ooh.
Felix, you made more than one Canadian joke now today.
When was
It was in the same
was the
sentence. I would
first
consider
one?
it was in the same sentence. I say it counts as one.
Fine. Anyway, I hit.
Yeah, you do.
A lot of ones in there.
I'll say.
Yeah, a lot of ones
Still
in there,
adds
but
up
you see
to
that big number at the
82.
bottom?
Jesus.
Yeah, that's 10d10 plus 2d4 plus a smite on top of that because I can add that.
He's
Okay.
trying to one up me. I see how it is.
I am crushing this guy's head in.
I'll say.
You kill it, but instead it drops to 1 hit point and just disappears.
Say.
No, no, fuck you, no.
You didn't hit it hard enough.
I hit it fucking plenty hard enough.
You did actually, yeah.
However, the rain stops after it disappears. By the way, Peshakor, you ended your turn in the rain. You get an level of exhaustion.
I did, but didn't you say because I have this thing, the rain no longer affected me?
I didn't say that.
Rewind, chat.
That's
You
true.
heard him saying, I was the one controlling the rain. Where was this garbage that you were talking
It's more
about?
of
while I
a.
was
It's
standing
more
in
of
the rain?
It's more of a metaphor.
Yeah, no, it's just flavor.
Yeah.
I thought
No
I could
flavor.
get by with it.
You
No, anyway.
still gain a level of exhaustion.
I was prepared for it. It's okay. I'm gonna give you a harder time, all the same.
Rewind that
Captain still
tape.
want to square up. Like Captain still want to square up? Okay. Square up, nerd. You got a dagger
You know
for each
what?
of us. I hate to break it to you.
You know what? Captain shits his pants and leaves.
I mean, I would have immediately started walking back towards where he was.
Yeah.
Yes, bro starts edge walking, dragging his mallet.
You're going to fucking die.
We do not see what happened to him. The only reason he left sane is because he has health gate.
As your final strike lands, its form destabilizes, edges unraveling into oily strands, and the single blazing eye fixes on both of you, one lingering heartbeat before the creature collapses inward and vanishes. And then silence follows. Outside of the cave, the resonant rain falters. Droplets hesitate mid-rise, trembling as if awaiting instruction that never comes, and then one by one they fall normally, striking stone and leaf and with soft, honest sounds before evaporating into nothing. The hum in the air fades, the pressure lifts, the fog that clung to the garden like breath on glass begins to thin, peeling back in slow, reluctant waves. Trees resolve into stable shapes, color settled, time behaves once again. And the wall that you felt separating light and dark has shattered.
All right, this is a new feeling.
It's comforting. in the most hateful way I can say. So now what? We're pink?
You do. You do see a shimmering pink hue on yourselves before it eventually vanishes.
What's funny is I wasn't in Transcendence when this ended.
No, he wasn't.
Whatever.
I'm looking at myself like, huh, alright then. I guess it happens to everybody. You know, it's something I wish I could say. Zero, you have any idea on what this is?
I do not have an idea of what this is. I am not one for explaining what paracausal can do. I was about to ask you that.
Well, I guess we won't know until we find out more. That being said, has the unusual rain subsided?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Well, good news is we can walk freely wherever we are. That seems familiar. Faint like a distant memory. Trying to remember. I'm trying to be poetic, but what I'm really trying to say is I have no idea where we are.
Well, we better figure out a central location to meet up with everybody else.
Hopefully so. Now that the rain is not going to kill us, do you think we should send out... Actually, Blue, are you getting any transmission interference anymore?
There's still a lot of interference, but I'm... Hang on, let me turn on my voice mod.
Yeah!
There's still a lot of interference, but I'm getting a beacon and getting a signal over in that general direction.
Blue appears and looks off into a direction that you guys are not looking in. And through the clear fog behind the warped tree line, a silhouette rises on the horizon. Angular, familiar, and impossible. The tower stands there, scarred, broken, and unmistakable. The tower.
You're seeing them, right? I'm not going insane. You're seeing the tower?
I see something that looks like the tower.
Well, if we can see it, more than likely the rest of the fire team can see it at some point. Central is enough?
Well, you know what they say. When lost, find the tallest peak you can. And scout. That sucker's pretty tall and hard to miss. So, allons-y.
And away we go.
And that concludes your Transmigration one-shot.
Yay!
And you are both now 21st level. Val, you sit inside May's ship, hand steady, even as your heart isn't. You say your goodbyes to friends, to the city, to your son. Memorize his face the way only a mother does when she knows she might not return. Your knives are sharpened, night watch rests across your lap. You do not tremble. The portal blooms ahead, impossibly vast, edges folding inward like a wound in the sky. You fly through. The moment you cross the threshold, the world stops being a direction. Sound stretches thin, light fractures, your body feels pulled apart and reassembled in the same breath. And there is no up, no forward, only pressure, like passing through the eye of something ancient that is looking directly at you. And then memories strike. Not gently. You're caged again. Cold bars biting into your fingers. Marasov's silence heavier than chains. You hear the snap of your own breath in the dark. Cade falling. Riven screaming. The city burning. The pain isn't shown to you and is made to live again. And then it shifts. The bars remain, but Uldren kneels on the other side, sliding a bowl of water through the bars. Riven and Tyrannus press the last of their clutch into your hands. Fragile and warm. A heartbeat that isn't yours. New Reese breathing, children laughing. Hope, stubborn and alive. Your vision shifts once more. You stand on top of a cliff overlooking the last city. The wind is real, the sky is clear, and a hand rests on your shoulder. You turn and see Cade 6. Not memory, not ghost, but present. This was the last time he spoke to you. His mouth begins to move, and the world erupts in white before the words can come out. You wake to the sound of rustling leaves. And for a heartbeat, you think you're home. Why is that not changing? Oh, it's because it's on DM view. Whoops. Gotta rejoin as player.
Ooh.
Warm light filters through the leaves overhead. Dust motes drifting lazily through the air. Stone beneath you is smooth and familiar, worn by countless footsteps that once knew where they were going. You push yourself upright. You're in a courtyard. Wide steps, curved walkways, white stone walls softened by age and use. Red banners hanging from balconies above, torn, faded, but unmistakable. And strings of lights sag between trees, their bulbs dark, their wires half swollen by ivy. For a moment, your chest tightens. This is unmistakably the last city. Except it isn't. Grass has split the stonework, growing freely where it never should have. Massive trees rise through the collapsed sections of the architecture, roots wrapped lovingly and possessively around pillars and railings. Vines trail along walls, flowering in soft purples and greens, reclaiming every clean line with patient certainty. It's beautiful. But that's what unsettles you. You stand slowly, boots brushing through the overgrowth. Nothing shifts under your weight. The air doesn't resist you. There's no pressure here, no sense of being judged or hurried. If anything, the courtyard feels relieved you're here. You recognize the layout instinctively, the angles of the stairs, the way the space opens to into side corridors and overlooks. Your body remembers the paths that your mind hasn't walked in a long time. This is closer than it should be. Somewhere beyond these buildings, beyond the tree line and broken streets, you feel it. A familiar gravity pulling at you. Steady and undeniable. the compass.
Oh boy.
Do you follow it?
Always. Hasn't steered me wrong yet.
You navigate your way through the overgrown courtyard and following the pull of your compass. You move through familiar alleyways and narrow corridors, paths. Your body remembers even if your mind struggles to place them. Stone gives way to metal. Open space narrows into verticality. The courtyard opens into the city proper. What should be the city proper. Walkways stretch between buildings at impossible angles. Some collapsed, others held together by scaffolding and roots thick as cables. Apartments rise on the other side of you. Their windows dark, interiors swallowed by greenery. Balconies sag beneath the weight of vines and small trees. But below, there is no street, no landing, only a foggy void. How do you navigate this area? This is going to go into a skill challenge.
Oh no!
I can give you some choices if you wish.
But it's my tower. The tower I know very well.
You don't see
But
it,
not.
but this is more of like within the city itself. You feel the compass. You feel the compass humming in your chest, like pointing you in a certain direction. You don't know where.
Just forward. That's all I know.
Pretty much.
But I know the lower city pretty well too.
Yeah. Almost this area almost feels familiar, but like unfamiliar at the same time.
It's like that tree's new. That shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Oh, my character sheet. Give me what I'm good at. Hold up. I say what I'm good at. I can't intimidate this tree to tell me where to go. That's silly. That's silly talk. Using survival. It's not my city, but it's pretty daggum close.
Yeah.
Is the compass pulling me in what would be the direction of the entrance to the tower? In a similar direction? Can I make that using my knowledge of my city and where things may have been laid out and finding the similarities in old versus new?
This almost feels more history check than survival, but you're welcome to make either.
Survival is better, but if you want me to do history, I will do history.
Survival would be a higher DC, but up to you.
You know, well, I'm a gambler. I learned from the best. Let's take the higher DC and find out if I can do it. That is a 16 on the die plus 9 for
Holy
a
shit.
25.
Holy shit.
I told you survival's better.
All right. Yeah, so pinpointing landmarks. You see, okay, I've seen that sign before. So I need to go this way, and you see, all right, I've seen that balcony before with those potted plants. You go that way. The path almost tries to trick you in some sort of way, where you turn the corner, you realize it just leads to a dead end, or rather back the way you came. So you avoid it. You eventually go from recognizing more of these landmarks. You feel the compass humming more. The hum in your compass grows more and more. But as you are focused on navigating, you set foot on a piece of on scaffolding that creaks under your weight and suddenly drops. I need you to make an acrobatics check to see if you can get your way out of this.
Okay.
Hello.
Look, I don't roll a natural one. I think it should be okay. That is a 10 on the die plus 13 for 23.
That'll do it.
I'm really good at acrobatics.
DC was 20. You managed to realize the scaffolding beginning to drop, and you leap from there to another to a concrete balcony nearby, sparing yourself the fall that probably could have been fatal.
I've followed from worse.
Let's see. You come across a fork of sorts. Both these paths look oddly similar.
Sorry, I had a giggle in my head when you said fork, and I wanted to ask, is it metal or is it wooden? And I was like, no, that's not what we're talking about. Stop.
I was thinking about like you're eventually gonna come across a spoon in the road too.
You made a fatal error putting the two of us together.
Oh yeah, the theme behind all these one shots is unlikely pairings.
Yeah, but Michael and I are a very good pairing.
That's
Not
true.
as characters, but as players.
That's true.
Yeah. No, he's just kind of self lucky that I don't have my brain cell with me. If it was me and Devon, we'd be already driving him up a wall. We have no.
Well, guess who was paired with Bjorn?
May?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no, you've
Yeah.
got Mr. Unelected Miss. I'm gonna run forward and hit that thing with my hand. Oh,
Zero was paired with Petrichor, which
Too bad.
wasn't an unlikely pairing per se, but it was more unlikely than of the other pairings.
Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't have put Petrichor with Val. We would have succeeded way too fast.
Yep.
We're too good at those things. That's my buddy. That's my best friend outside of May. Crazy. Help me with a bear man? Okay. Cool. Got it.
Mm.
All right. Back to the fork of the road.
Yep. Fork in the road. These two paths look very similar to each other. Almost as if this is trying to trick you into taking the wrong path.
Do I hear anything anywhere? Because I am by myself. I know I'm by myself. But I didn't start by myself. There were 6 of us in that ship.
Make a survival check. It's pretty easy survival check.
Oh, well, that's cocked. I'll do that. Okay. That is a 28. That's a 19 plus 9 for 28.
Only the rustling of leaves and the creaking of metal against metal.
I test the compass. I'm far enough back, but if I step towards one path, I listen for what I know is, when it's just me, the thing that will never steer me wrong. And then I step to the other and see which way pulls.
Smart.
As long as there's not another stronger electromagnetic force field, I should be fine. Compass will work.
Feels. Compass seems to be pointing towards the right. the rightmost fork.
Let's hear me wrong yet. And to the right I go.
All right. So as you are leaping from building top to scaffolding to balconies, suddenly a banner that is hanging off of a balcony snags on your armor mid-jump.
Oh.
And threatens to interrupt your jump and pull you down into the void. I need you to make a acrobatics check.
Okay. Another 23?
Yeah, you
That is another
succeed. Quick
Okay, I'm gonna put
instincts.
this in perspective. I have a 24 in my dex.
Goddamn.
We are
Forgot
level
about
20,
that.
sir.
That's true. Well, no, I haven't
Dex is
forgotten that
my
you guys are
skill
level
set.
20. I just forget that you just get
I get a
get
24.
to have 24 at 20th level.
Not me.
Index or strength.
Oh,
But I chose dex because I'm the climber and I jump on fun places that I shouldn't be. So
gotcha.
Must be nice at 24. I miss already.
Quick instincts. You managed to pull out your knife, cut the banner, and continue leaping until you round the last rise, and your boots finding purchase on stone, and there it is. The tower. It rises from the heart of the city like a memory that refuses to fade. Scarred, fractured, and unmistakable. White stone juts through the curtains of ivy and moss. Antennas lean at impossible angles, platforms half intact, reclaimed by grass and small trees that sway gently in the breeze when you can finally feel. For a long moment, you don't move. Tower isn't ruined, it's waiting. The sunlight breaks through the clouds and spills across the upper deck, catching on familiar railings and old banners faded into soft ghosts of red. You recognize the silhouette instantly. Place of briefings and unfamiliar laughter, of loss and resolve. Your chest tightens and the compass hums, settles. The pole you've been following settles into something warmer now, steadier, like a hand on your back, rather than the weight in your bones, until the warm air is suddenly replaced by something cold and darker. The air begins to thicken, heavy with the stench of dark ether. Purple and black smoke coils upward from nothing, churning violently, and distorted laughter bleeds through it. Shapes from the inside, haze, limbs snapping into place, chains clattering, and lanterns igniting with sickly flare as the figures are forced into being. Scorn. Arctos. You sit within May's ship, massive hands resting on your knees, armors secured, breath slow and deliberate. You don't say much. You don't need to. You're ready. Portal opens, vast, luminous, and wrong, and you fly through. The world compresses around you. Heat and cold collide. Your body feels stretched along invisible fault lines before snapping back into place for a moment. There's no ground, only pressure, like the air itself is testing your weight. And then, sunlight. You stand in a savanna. Heat beats down against your fur. Cicadas hum in thick waves around you. The earth smells dry and alive. It feels recent. And then you turn. Wood and clay walls rise before you. twice your height. Simple homes within, smoke cooking fires curling into the clear sky. News aid. Your village.
Oh.
The weight settles on your shoulders, small, warm, and familiar. Lorelei in her fox form perched comfortably as she once did. And the sky darkens. Fire erupts, skiffs descend, banners of house sand cut across the smoke. Women and children scream as the village burns. The memories shift and you see yourself from the outside, flaming maul in hand, fury incarnate, tearing through the fallen that dared to claim your home. You stand amidst the ash and ruin, and your vision goes blank. You wake up to damp earth and the slow creak of living things.
Ooh. Ooh.
Vines coil around shattered stone as you at your back, thick enough to leave impressions in the middle as you push yourself upright. Leaves brush your shoulders, roots snake across what used to be a clean walkway. Their growth deliberate, possessive. This place wasn't overtaken, it was claimed. You're at the base of something massive. You don't need to look up to know what it is. The ground slopes gently upwards, giving way to a layered platform swallowed by trees and moss. Ancient supports lean under the weight of growth, their white surfaces fractured and veined with green. And then the foliage parts. Ahead of you, half buried in vines and glowing faintly through the leaves, is a ghost embedded in the stone, translucent, its familiar geometry stretched to impossible scale. Prometheus, your ghost, chimes in.
Yeah, not sure what's going on here.
Oh, there goes asking you. We need a vantage point. I need to climb. I need to get up higher. I'm gonna climb
There's
these
some
ghosts.
Yeah, there's some you're gonna climb the ghosts.
Climb the ghost faces.
Okay. Managing to leap from one massive ghost shell to the other, you eventually see beyond the tangled growth, and you catch a glimpse through the leaves and a silhouette of white stone and broken railings disappearing into light. A tower stretches far up above you. You're pretty much at its base. Calcifer chimes in again.
Ooh.
I'm picking up a faint ghost signal. It's Calcifer's. Valkyria's ghost. It's coming from up there.
Well, I guess we're climbing. Are there stairs here? Please tell me there's stairs.
Nope.
Oh. All right,
Just a good old tower climb.
Should have brought my grappling hook. Okay.
This is a
I guess I'm gonna
skill
have to
challenge.
Look around. I'll say I'm going to look around and find my way up then. How are we doing this?
You can use perception to see if there's any good footholds or anything you can hold on to as you are ascending that can help you start your ascent.
I feel like I should just wing it because I have a fucking 0 on my wisdom. That's an 8 on perception.
I mean, I mean, you can probably dig your claws into the stone. It can probably provide a good enough hold.
All right, I guess I'm gonna shift then.
All right, you
But
shift.
now I'm like a several hundred fucking pound bear. I'm gonna thunder crash my way up.
You're gonna thunder crash your way up.
I'm gonna fly with thunder crash and just go into a wall and see where it brings me.
Okay. Enveloping yourself in arc lightning, you blast upward. Blast upward. You manage to find a sort of small scaffolding that's jutting outward from the side of the tower. You can probably make it. I need you to make an acrobatics check though.
What athletics? Well, I also not drop my dice on the floor.
You can do athletics
15
too.
With I'll take athletics then. That's 26 then instead of a dirty.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you managed to crash to the side of the tower, landing on the scaffolding just below you. You're probably maybe a third of the way up.
Like Thunder Crash is a 40-foot range, if that helps.
Yeah, you're probably a third of the way up then.
I'm gonna recharge my Thunder Crash.
Go for it.
Let me stop. Are there other scaffoldings around or anything that I can immediately see?
Yeah, you see some other scaffoldings and like some small like stone platforms that kind of jut out from the tower.
I was about to ask, does this place not have windows?
Nope. Probably doesn't.
Not that low down. Wait, how I know?
Did you build it?
No, I climb this shit all the time. Ask me how I know.
Or falling off.
Or push me off.
That too.
Falling off is the main part of the process of climbing, right?
Well,
Yeah, it's
May's
just the second
falling.
half of
She's like,
climbing.
hey, I've never seen this before.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna keep just jumping my way up there naturally and whatnot for what I can.
Make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
All right, I like that. 19 on the die with a plus 11. How about a 30?
Yeah.
I jumped so good.
Yeah. As you are ascending, you make it about maybe halfway up before your foot is suddenly snagged on a vine mid jump. I need you to make a acrobatics check.
$15 on the die with a plus 5, dirty 20.
That'll do it.
I'll take it.
Yeah, using your sharpened bear claws, you cut the vine, or rather, your massive size is probably enough to break the vine. No, you're generously proportioned. You eventually make it probably about maybe 2/3 of the way up. But you see something flying in the distance. Flying close in the distance. Potentially hostile, you're not sure.
What do you mean potentially hostile, though?
You don't know this place.
But is it like a falling catch or something? What kind of ship is it?
It's not a ship, it's a creature. A winged
Oh, it's
creature.
a creature. I don't know enough about D1 to even try and guess that.
It's not D1.
Okay, I was about to say, it's like, who flies? Who's got wings?
You put those things back, or so help me. I don't want tinnitus.
No.
Tinnitus,
Yeah.
bitch.
No, I don't want
Yeah.
tinnitus.
I realized it. Fucking Grims.
I wonder what that sounded like out of context. Just my folks hearing me say tinnitus, bitch.
It's like fucking Jesse doing a yeah science.
That's exactly what I was trying to do. Magnets, bitch. I want to watch Breaking Bad. I haven't started it.
This is a private docile. I don't want to be harassed, bitch. So fucking good. All right, yeah. How far away is it?
If you had to guess, maybe like
I did not mean to click that.
50 or 60 feet away.
Do I do it? I want to keep climbing. I'm gonna ignore it. It's still a little ways away
You're gonna ignore it?
for now.
You can make a stealth check to see if you can avoid its detection. That is up to
You know
you.
what's funny is that the big bear man actually has a +5 in stealth.
Go for it.
Just as my dex. All right.
Let me
fuck
see
it.
if I can find their passive.
Nat 20 for a 25.
Oh, never mind. You're good.
Yeah.
That is one stealthy ass bear.
Let's see. Passive perception is 17. You managed to hide within kind of like a nook within the tower as this winged creature continues flying by. It almost looks bat-like in nature, with a gun strapped to its arm. But it doesn't seem to notice you as it passes by. You continue climbing.
I wish I could get a sneak attack.
They have a lot of hit points.
Of course. Little squishy little bitches.
Yeah, because they're meant to fight level 15 plus players.
What's their CR?
CR is 5.
Cool. So we can pop them.
No, sorry. CR is 15. My bad. I've read that wrong. Their challenge is 5, but their CR is 15.
Still gonna pop them. Yeah, all right. I mean, if it just ignored me, I'm just gonna keep climbing.
Okay. You eventually reach the top. Being guided by Prometheus towards where this ghost signal is coming from. And as you reach the same sort of section where Val is, you see her, but surrounded by scorn.
No. We don't do that here. Damn, I already thunder crashed to get up here. That would have been great. How far away is she from me?
Probably like maybe 60 feet. Pretty close.
Why the fuck did I put that for my range on my storm grenade? I didn't put my throwing range on it. I'm a dum-dum. Hold on. I put the damage range, not the throwing range, because, you know, I'm smart. Storm grenade. Hey, bitch, what? Why is it making me fucking sign in on my goddamn... Why is it telling me I need access on the fucking... to be able to even fucking open these... No.
Oh, it's something weird that they did with the PDF. Like for some reason you can't like click directly on those hyperlinks, it takes you to Google.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
I don't know why.
It's weird.
I need to turn you up a bit.
Me?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Am I too? Do I need to be louder?
No, I can turn you up.
I'll just straight up change
Okay.
the range of it entirely. So it affects things within 10 feet of the impact site, but it's got a 15-foot throwing range. Damn, Storm Grenade, why you do me like this?
Here, if it helps, if you want to look at the map, I can show you where, in the direction of where you are.
First, before that though, my 20th level ability here, Bring the Thunder. If I start my turn without a superpower charge, I may regain a superpower charge, but we're technically not in combat.
Yeah, we are.
But like we haven't actually rolled turn orders yet, so is that still viable for me to do
You
in this moment?
know what? Fucking roll initiative.
Yeah. Alex, initiative. Oh, where?
Well, that's
Okay.
Ooh, that's not bad. I got a 19.
What is my
Ooh,
name?
I'm all
my
kinds of
initiative
lost.
plus
Whoops.
7. Oh. Wait. No, I won't use that right now. I'm by myself, so it would be a waste.
Do. Wow. What is your initiative, sir?
19.
You guys are pretty close. Initiative. Val, your turn.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There is a raider next to me. I don't like you. You hurt. I'm assuming this big doofus in the back is shielded. Yes, no?
It's
Is he
interesting
shielded or is
because
he?
you see a kind of pinkish sort of haze around them. You're not sure what
Okay.
exactly what it means.
Boy,
I don't like you.
that's rude.
I don't know. Oh,
Doing
don't,
that to us.
I was trying to look at it. I'm gonna learn this eventually, I swear. What is the radius on this? 15 for cube? Me cube?
I should actually see.
What is 15?
Made down the changes whenever you realize that.
Do I? Don't I? You know what? No. I start to reach for Wishkeeper, but I'm like, no. Hold up. This raider gotta go. Weighted knife. Weighted knife. Full action instead of just the instead of just an attack.
Yep.
That is a 25 to hit. Doesn't crit, so don't worry. Well, hold up. Hang on, our power level, that's a 14. Our power level is
You'd be 5th right
Or-
now.
5th. Ah, you got lucky. I was one away from it critting.
Oof.
I was one away. Hang on. Plus... That is 34 points of solar damage to the raider. To my right.
Still alive.
Rat. Don't fight me. Don't do that. Bonus action. Gambler's dodge.
Gotcha.
Don't you be mad at me because I have you. Be okay. Nobody wants to say hi.
Toast.
Just very unhappy that I have it right now, though.
It is the Raiders' turn. They're going to take a shot with their scorn crossbow at Val. Probably a disadvantage, right? Because you dodged.
Yup.
Okay.
I did.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
wait,
The
don't I have
lowest I rolled
something?
was a 16.
Gross. There's a thing that I
So
had.
24 to hit.
Yeah. Yep, that'll hit.
All right. You take. You take 12. No, sorry. 16 void damage. Does it have extra attacks? It does not.
Good. There was a thing that allowed me to.
It is then going to move over here. Oh shit. Okay. Fuck, sorry about that. So it is Arctos. You are way the heck up there in the corner. Like sort of
Am I,
off
like-
screen.
Am I kind of like am I on like a balcony kind of going around it? Like
You're kind of like on a higher platform than looking down at this ensuing battle.
Okay. So then now my ride the thunder, bring the thunder pops. Start my turn without a superpower charge. I regain the superpower charge, but I can only use it once per long rest. So might as well use it now.
Okay.
Let's crash. Let me double check Thunder Crash again, make sure nothing changed on that, because I was just looking through all my shit. Don't think that really changed. But I am crashing. I know that much. Fucking crashing out. Okay, cool. That actually did not get changed. Good. Yeah, Thunder Crash here. 40 feet, 40 feet, 40 feet. I assume this barrier that's around these guys as well. Some kind of shield put around them.
You kind of look at it, but it seems like it is some sort of resonance field. You're not sure what it does, though.
Am I gonna?
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna save my Thunder Crash, but I am gonna take that charge. I'm gonna get right up on this guy. And I'll brain fire. What was it? So I can tell I haven't done this enough. I'm gonna use my Lord of Wolves on him. Fire a shot.
So
But I'm also gonna have
overkill.
I'm gonna have my. Well, this is because it's gonna be extra funny. I gotta get back into the flow of things. I'm gonna hit him with that, but I'm gonna have my ghost take the help action to give me advantage on the hit, and that's when Murderbot's gonna kick in, and he'll be able to do an unarmed strike as well when I hit the creature.
Do you need him on the map?
Not necessarily. He's gonna be sticking right by my side the
Okay.
entire time. He'll be hovering around my shoulder. So there's. Oh no, that's something when he's in his backpack. Okay. So Lord of Wolves. It's gonna pop off with advantage to hit. For no reason. Actually, that is a good reason. Jesus Christ, those are bad rolls. One plus to hit. Jesus, I can't read anything today, guys.
We're getting back in
okay.
the swing of things. It's okay.
Okay, so that is a 22 to hit. I can
Yeah.
see its AC on Stalker.
It's on
Okay.
13.
Oh, I didn't see it before I ran over. So Lord of Wolf shots. How does this work again? You can take out as an action. I can take 3 shots with the weapon and use an action next turn, but I have to use my action next turn to reload. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna do a regular shot with it. 2d8 plus 3. I should organize some of these dice for fucking. Where are all my 8s? Oh no! I go back to this. It's 22 damage from the shotgun.
So overkill. They only have 18 hit points.
I still got 10 feet of movement. I'm 10 feet closer to this raider, and I still have an extra attack, so I'm gonna hit him with the pulse rifle.
Didn't you use your action for release the wolves?
No,
It was
That's
just a
just-
single shot.
yeah, it's just a single shot.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, it's a 4d8 plus my fucking stuff. Bonuses. 2d8, I can't read. Words. Pulse
Numbers.
rifle. That's what. Well, that's a 19 on the die to hit with the fucking pulse rifle, so I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit. This is only a 2d4 though. That's bonuses. It's 11 damage from the pulse rifle on that raider.
And Raider is dead.
Good. Good.
Okay.
That's all. I think that's all I'm gonna actually really be able to do.
Okay. All right. So Raider is dead. Zarok, devotee of the witness, is going to move up. It's 25 movement speed up to here. And as the resonance aura envelops you, I need you to make a constitution save.
Oh, I can do those.
I do not touch that weird shit.
Hey, the weird shit touched me, to be fair. Wait. Plus 11 on my con saves with a 14, that's a 25.
25. You resist from becoming reshaped.
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
But then it is going to you see arc energy electrify around its staff as it takes a couple zaps at you. That is a 20. I can't math. Huh? No.
Yes.
Yeah, 1 second.
Maybe.
See, I told you it was a yes.
27 to hit. And 29. You're back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you know, both those totally missed.
Uh-huh.
Fixed it. Figured it out. I understand. I learned something.
Yay.
43 points of arc damage, sir.
Man, if only I was naturally resistant to that.
I figured out my qualm with this new sheet because it takes away a resource pool.
Oh,
And I was like, I need it for tenacity. I figured out how to do it. Don't worry.
yeah. It's cool.
I hate that it's not where it's in a weird spot, but it's okay.
My folks also picked up some Nutella-filled beignets from Costco.
Yummy.
Gambit will be really proud of those beignets.
It is the lurker's turn. These lurkers, one of them is going to take 3 shots at Arctos. The other one's going to take 3 shots at Val.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. Let me do Arctos first.
You could try.
18, 18, and a 12.
Hit, miss.
Gotcha.
I need to get my AC up. I need to increase my armor. It's embarrassing.
21 void damage.
It's not bad.
All right, so for Val, disadvantage on all 3. 22 for the first.
Yep.
That's a nat 1 for the second. And 13 for the third, so that misses. So only 1 hits.
Yay.
10 void damage. And then for the stalker, gonna take 1 shot with their scorn repeater pistol.
You can do no more damage to me. My shields are at 117.
Well, I missed, so it's meant to be. Val.
Yeah. You guys are stinky. I don't like you. You guys are, well, you got the big guy over there right now, right? You can handle it. Currently.
I mean, if I can actually hurt him, then yes.
I don't think you shielded.
I don't know. Felix did say he had a purple glow to him, so I'm thinking he might be prismatic.
Well, yeah.
Oh no, unless you try.
I know that as a player. I know that as a
You
player.
know, I don't like these two icky boys. Well, I'm gonna see if we can get rid of the icky boys. I need dex saves from the stalker and the lurker. Unless they're low enough CR that they just pop regardless.
Hang on, I'm trying to hold a beignet and operate my mouse in the opposite hands.
If they're low enough CR that they take damage regardless and pop, then don't worry about rolling the save because even if they succeed, they still take damage.
They're gonna fail. They're gonna automatically pop.
Yep, cool.
You
Hey,
just
guess what?
blade barrage?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, she did. As soon as she's like, I need dex saves from them, I'm just like, yep, just throw them all. Random bullshit go.
And yes, hey, the thing that you hate so much about her. I got it back.
You're gonna have to get used to this for the next several weeks, man.
You out of your goddamn mind.
You got 20 weeks of this bitch.
Yep.
You out your goddamn mind?
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
And I'm gonna
Substitute teacher.
move over here.
Alrighty.
I'm just saying,
Arctos.
update your charge Galador. You shut up.
All right.
You leave my shorts alone.
Do I have to make another save for being reshaped, or is that the end of my turn or something?
You must make your save, sir.
Okay. I remembered something. I'm a good player. That's a con save, right?
Yep.
28.
You succeed from avoiding being reshaped, which is the weirdest wording I could have said.
Flex that shit off like I'm cheering. I'm the only one that gets it. And you know what? I figured out why my storm grenade only had a 5-foot damage range as well, because of my aspect. Doy.
That's
I can
okay.
make it roam. That's right. I can make it roam. Okay, hold on. 5-foot radius. I can toss it and hit both of them. I'm gonna toss my storm grenade right here, so I can see. Well, I can do damage to the lurker and see if I can actually damage the rock at the same time.
I didn't think about it, but it almost sounds like we're saying the rock.
Zarak.
If you smell
The funny thing is that the
what the rock is cooking.
Zarak is actually the name of one of the swords in the Aragon series. It's Murtag's sword.
There's your grenade. I don't know how big it is.
It's a 5-foot radius for the damage.
So it's
So I would say just put
probably,
it for that.
probably right there.
It's an explosive type. It becomes concentration now with my aspect. So it's a 1 minute concentration.
If you smell
Yeah,
what the
5-foot
rock
radius. If a
is
creature
cooking.
ends its turn in the area, or if it enters the area of the grenade for the first time on turn, like when I throw it here, I need a saving throw, so I need dex saves from them.
Dex saves. Do. Lurker rolls a nat 20 for a 25.
Wow. Good for him.
The Zerak rolls a 14.
So Rock says.
However, it doesn't matter how much damage your grenade does. Does not seem to affect the chieftain at all.
Okay, well, the lurker's still going to take half damage. I did not update this damage on the fucking grenade.
It doesn't matter.
And D6 for above, we're 4 above first, right?
5.
Power level 5? Yeah, power level 5 now, so 4
We're 4 above
Okay.
first.
Okay, yeah, just had to double check. So that gets me an extra 4d6. Okay, so it's not 5d6 anymore, it's a 6d6.
Can I help
Let me
you?
fix that first. I'm going to
Do you want to say hi?
Fireball
Just stand there
damage.
like a weirdo.
Now it is.
You're just gonna stand there.
That's
like a
base
weirdo?
fireball damage, man. That's sad. Why am I grabbing those? I don't need a roll to hit. I need 6s. 6. Oh,
The number of the beast.
Can't see you. I can't see you. Hey, go ahead. They can't see you.
All right. 19. Jesus Christ, Michael, go back to school.
Damage?
Yeah, 19 damage. That's before being halved. Yeah, no bonuses or anything. So 19 halved, so 9 damage. 9 or 10, you call it.
9. 9.
Little storm, but at least it's sticking around for concentration, which is kind of nice. But I'm not done. But wait, there's more. I'm gonna walk my happy ass right over him. They moved me back. That was weird. Walk right over to him and unarmed strike with my melee ability, my Storm Fist. So I can do bonus actions for my unarmed strikes.
We miss.
They get a plus 2 bonus to their attack rolls as well, so that's a plus 2 to that. Okay. All right. I'm gonna roll his unarmed strike hit. Well, that's on 4. And it's just a straight modifier, so that's a 19 to hit. Where'd the dice go? 19 to hit on the lurker. Unarmed strike. My unarmed strikes do 1d12 because of my class stuff. 10. I don't remember what dice look like. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Well, just one find. Okay, there's 12. Okay, I need the 112 from a fist, and then the storm fist deals an additional 4d8 arc damage. 2, 3, 4. And I'm gonna roll this. I'm trying to roll as many as the were creature dice I have because it's fitting, and it works well because that's a 10 on that 12. 17. 10. 27. Yeah, 27 damage altogether. Oh, wait, plus my dex.
It's dead.
32 damage. I just had to get that number out of my head.
It's dead.
I had to finish the math. Yeah, that's all Arctos can really do here. Action, bonus action. Prometheus isn't hitting anything. Yeah, I'm good. You chilling.
All right. Raider's dead. Everything else on the field is dead except for Zarak. You also ended your turn within the. You also ended your turn within the field, so I need another Constitution save.
Another, gotcha. I'm trying to not roll it off the desk every goddamn time. Jesus. 28.
It saves.
That dice is really like throwing a 17. I don't like that.
It is going to teleport over here.
You brat.
Now I need Val to make a Constitution save.
You brat.
I don't think I have any reactions I can do against him. Oh no, that's an ORMS.
17?
17. You gain 1 stage of reshaped.
Ah, you are gross.
Oh, I get overshields because I cast a melee striker power. I forgot about that.
Oh, that's a fun thing. I don't know if it's just because of the new update. Your character sheet is up, and you move the map, the character sheet goes away until you stop dragging the map.
Ooh. That's neat.
I got distracted.
You have 1 stage of reshape.
Is it 5 times our power level?
Inky.
If you need a refresher of what stage 1 does, your movement speed is halved. Fuck, I accidentally closed roll 20.
Oh.
That's what you get.
Doofus.
Overshoot. 5 times power level. Okay. Yeah, that's what
My movement speed is, I think, 30 currently.
I done goofed.
15. I don't think my speed is any faster than that. It should be. She's very speedy, but logically it's not.
It is then going to take its staff, take another couple shots at you guys with their zappy zaps.
Yeah, does it get disadvantage for being so close to him?
Hurt him. How do we hurt him?
That is an 18 on the Arctos and a nat 1 on the second roll. And then
There's no disadvantage for him being so goddamn close to me?
nat 20 against Val.
Okay. Oh my god.
Is it a ranged
Wow.
attack roll?
It is ranged.
So, are you...
It's disadvantage on both of them because he's within melee
damn, you
of
rolled a 7.
Arctos. Yeah! Get up!
You can give me the... You can
You got
swap
too
our
close.
numbers. Swap our numbers. That way I take that crit and don't take the crit. That way she doesn't take the crit.
He rolled a 7. It's still disadvantage for me too because there's somebody in melee range of him. Any
Oh, damn. Fuck.
You were in melee range, your range attack, so I disadvantage.
So I miss everything. Okay.
Nice.
You got too close to the bear man because you wanted to touch me with a goop.
Yeah,
That's your own fault.
that's fine.
You played yourself.
I did. I'll admit to that. Anyways, after royally missing and forgetting basic D&D rules, for a heartbeat, everything goes quiet. No wind, no distant battle, no ambient hum of light. Then the ground sinks inward. Not physically, but perceptually, as if depth has opened where there is none before. A circular distortion forms, a ripple frozen in time. From the center, a radiant core ignites, white, violet, and indigo, light arcing outward in slow, deliberate patterns. And the energy doesn't flare, it stabilizes, contained, focused, and precise, like something measured. Something measured the moment and decided. You see not one. I meant to put it on the map layer, but whatever. But two prismatic flickers. Appear on the ground.
Hi, buddy. Your butt was in my way. Those are very pretty.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thanks.
I like it, Picasso. Here's the newest one. Hold up. You can download. Are you crazy? This is the window. I love my new mouse for this reason and purpose. The scroll wheel free spins, so I just have to spin it once, and it just runs down the document.
Must be.
It's so fun. It can also cause me a lot of mayhem outside of that.
I believe that, yeah.
Because it free spins and I accidentally goof myself up doing other things. I'm just like,
Yep, I can only picture myself doing that in fucking Destiny or something like that, just infinitely swapping through my weapons just because I accidentally hit my mouse wheel.
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun.
It is Val's turn, by the way.
Okay. Hey, I'm good at touching weird shit. Hey, guess what? It's just within my range.
The air around you fractures into color. Solar flame and void gravity spiral together like a promise finally kept. In this moment, every oath you've carried hums in your bones, and the universe answers, and you transcend.
Yeah.
I don't know if that played through or not.
It did.
Okay. Let me give you the thing for Prismatic. Hang on.
Are we using your prismatic or Kitty's prismatic?
We're going to use mine.
Okay. That's what I was looking for. I do have that. It existed.
Oh, okay.
I think, unless you updated it.
I updated it a little bit.
Oh, you added it. Okay, so we had to. I understand. Cool.
Before it was the 11 to 20 when I tried to tempt you guys to take Prismatic early, but
yeah.
Where would I find it? What sheet is it on?
I will
thing?
send it to you in a second.
Okay.
Okay. Hang on. I had to fix something because I couldn't see. So we are essentially using the first level of this. Is that
Pretty
what
much.
we're doing?
You are essentially
hippo.
21st level.
Would you call me?
You're a hippo. You're an anonymous hippo.
You're a capybara.
Capybara.
Okay.
Call me Moto.
We're already in Transcendence. Right.
Like 'em big.
Like Moto. How did I not know that was actually done by Will I Am of the Black Eyed Peas?
Was it?
Do we just say
Spotify told me that
do
one.
it and throw things? Because things are fun. Get out of the way, sir. Ah. Your nose. I'm reading the Hailfire Sprite because I'm like, grenade. I love grenade. Grenade is
So I
fun.
still get my electric. So I still get my snare. Okay.
Kitty and Velvet Fang are gonna have to make token things for the grenades at some point.
Yeah.
Or I could just go into Photoshop and kind of like tweak the void spike grenade. Just like make it like orange for solar, and then like overlay it with a blue
With the
version.
blue?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I think it's absolutely just poetic. That's like, I don't know what this does. I'm halfway expecting this to be my incendiary grenade when I throw it, and it is not. And it's just like, ooh, that's new. Okay, I'm gonna throw a Hellfire Spike grenade.
All right.
At the feet of the devotee of the witness.
Sweet. We're gonna use the void spike grenade for now, but you get the idea.
Valid. Yes. Understood.
We're gonna put that on the map layer. You toss this grenade, expecting it to be your trip mine. Instead, it erupts in a cone of fire before suddenly forming into stasis, pure stasis energy, just a blast of stasis energy towards this devotee, and its defenses shatter.
Does he have to make the con save anyways?
Oh, I was wondering why you were staring at me like.
Yeah.
19.
Meets it, beats it, you rat.
Still takes damage.
That's okay. It still takes a lot of damage. But you're not like frozen or scorched. That's unfortunate. A lot of damage. Ooh. Okay. Christian, I can't get the opponent now. So it's 21 solar. And 22 stasis.
Nice.
So 22 damage total because he halves it.
Okay.
And it stays there for a minute.
Sounds good.
That is an action. Oh, but that counts as a hunter power, so do I get it back? Give me my gambler's dodge. Do I get my gambler's dodge back? Yay! Bonus action gambler's dodge.
Yay.
Get it back, immediately use it.
Arctros, make a constitution save.
25.
You succeed.
Cool. I'm gonna run over here and touch this pool.
Nice.
And since when I go prismatic, does it give me all my charges back like it would in game? Like I get my melee and my grenade back?
No. But darkness roots around you. Light crowns you. The ground beneath your feet steadies as prismatic energy surges outward, protective and immense. Whatever stands behind you is safe because nothing will move you now. Because you transcend.
me anyways, because I'm a juggernaut. Where's the prismatic thing? Where?
I put it on.
Wait a minute. I was about to say, wait a minute, which symbol am I? I'm not a warlock right now. What am I doing? Well, I guess I'm gonna recharge my grenade then. Oh, that's right. These are D10 stuff. These are different. Is that a 10? That's a 10. I need a 9 or a 10 on this. Seven. Shame. Shame.
What a shame.
Wait a minute. Before I make a melee or grenade recharge roll, I may roll my transcendent die and add the results of the recharge roll. Oh! I must have missed that. Can I still add that?
Yeah.
Thanks. I didn't see that bit.
That's why it's important to read.
That's a 4. That makes me actually get my charge back. Grenade, here I come. It's time for me to throw one out. Alright, electrified snare. 60-foot mortar range. Hurl a knot of strand matter, fingers of arc energy skittering across its threads at a hard surface within range, aka his face. All creatures within 10 feet of the impact site must make a saving throw, strength saving throw. Taking 66 strand damage and are suspended for a minute. On failure, on success, they take half, not suspended. But creatures suspended in this way can repeat the saving throw the end turns. If they fail, they take 4d6 arc damage.
Now one.
And then, if they succeed, they aren't affected by the things. Now.
Now one.
Oh, he is so suspended.
I was thinking about, on top of giving the transcendent grenades, I was thinking of transcendent supers.
You'd be careful with that now.
I might look into that. We'll see.
Better be careful. Better be real careful.
Yeah.
We do a lot of damage right now.
Yep. You're going to do a lot more damage later. Because you're technically power level 6 now.
Oh. Yeah. So I deal 28 damage to him.
Okay.
Or 28 strand damage specifically. And he's suspended.
Suspended. His mom is going to be in so much trouble. Or his mom is going to
be so mad.
So mad at him.
So mad.
He can repeat the save throw at the end of his turn if he wants to. If he fails it, he takes arc damage though.
Okay.
Grenade. Can't really do anything with my bonus action unless I'm in melee range. Yeah. I think that's all I can really actually do.
Okay.
But that's okay.
He needs to make a strength save to get out, you said?
Yes, sir.
17.
Fail.
All right, so he's still suspended. Can't do anything.
And he takes 4d6 arc damage now because he failed.
Okay.
Failure.
He's gonna get so blade barraged.
He's gonna get so fucking destroyed.
The nod.
Oh, I have it. You know it's coming.
Oh no.
And it becomes 15 because we're 1 power level higher.
Because you're
16,
transcendent,
16
you can roll that transcendent die to give you an extra chance of getting it back.
On top of my already advantage?
How's your damage, sir?
16 arc.
16. Okay.
16.
All right.
Good show.
Val.
Hey.
Blade barrage is
I'm
mofo.
pissed. Deck save. Oh wait, you're suspended. Didn't do
I'm
anything.
pretty sure I have to make it a disadvantage, but 2.
Honestly, I have to look up what suspension
Did you
actually
say
really
2?
does.
2.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I think I automatically fail. if I'm suspended.
Say, I don't remember what suspending actually does.
I'll check. I got it.
Conditions,
Pork.
That's the
RPA. Hold on. I have to look at Blade Barrage. Blade Barrage,
Suspended.
RD8s.
Suspended is considered restrained, if I remember. Restrained. So disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So I rolled a 2.
Yeah, buddy. It's okay. Love that. So without adding my modifier to it, I rolled 69 points of fire damage, but I have to add the +5, so it is 74.
Not
of solar
funny
damage?
number. Oh my god.
I have to add the +5. So
natural
70.
though.
70,
The funny number is there.
71 of that damage would have been enough to kill him. So
Boom.
the scorn erupts in solar energy before dissolving to ash, being completely destroyed. The last scorn falls and the dark ether dissipating into the air like smoke exhaled by the city itself. Silence settles. Earned silence. Vines stop thrashing, lanterns light gutter out, the opening space before the tower breathes again, as if relieved the violence is over. You steady yourselves, armor cracked, and at last you take a sigh of relief as your gazes land on each other.
Dog hit the desk with his foot. Scared me for a second.
What just happened?
You know as much as I do. But at least one of us is alive outside of me. It's 4 more to find now.
We're on a baby hunt. Don't think we don't know how to weed 'em out.
Then you hear it. Soft at first. Almost imagined. A harmonica. The tune is slow, unhurried, slightly off key in a way that feels intentional. Drifts through the upper levels of the tower, carried on the breeze, threading its way through broken stone and overgrown railings. Your breath catches. Val, you know that tune.
There's no hesitation. I don't even look to see if Arctos follows. It is instinct, and I follow the path that I know is through this tower.
Making your way
He's
through
not already
the lower levels of the tower and ascending up the winding corridors and staircases. You eventually arrive the sound leads you through a quiet corridor along the the tower's northern edge. Past cracked walls and familiar architecture, softened by moss and ivy. The section feels different, quieter, heavier. A place where the speaker once stood. Where voices used to carry hope like a promise. And you round the corner. A figure standing near the edge of the overlook, back turned to you. Posture relaxed as if nothing in the universe has ever truly been urgent. A black cloak hangs loosely from his shoulders. Harmonica rests in his hands, the tune tapering off as he finishes the phrase. You gotta get better boots, Crow. I could hear you coming from a mile away. Now, Aldrin, he could sneak up on a fella.
Don't say anything. I shift stance and I am quieter than Crow has ever been.
As you step closer towards this figure, who you now know is Cade, he says, "You're not Crow." Quickly whips around, throwing his harmonica at the potential assailant to you. And I need either who's
Psychokinesis, I catch it. It just freezes in midair.
the harmonica
Say
suddenly
one of us
freezes.
gets
The harmonica suddenly freezes in midair, about like halfway between the two of you. Cade, ace of spades, pulled out towards you, drawn, ready to fire before realizing who it is. Well, I'll be damned. It's you.
I don't speak. Helmet comes off and I am at Cade. In like the biggest hug that you can give an exo. Because I have to register that this is real.
It is as real as you can imagine it. You wrap your arms around him. He suddenly, it suddenly like takes the wind out of him. As you feel the pattern on his cloak, the texture of the fabric, the weight of him over you, his familiar scent of gunpowder. Hey, kid.
How? How?
I don't really know. I'm sure you have a lot of questions on your mind other than that. I won't say I have answers. Let's talk. Glad to have somebody to talk to about Crow's stupid haircut.
What? Hold up. No. I did that. That's rude.
Wait, you did that?
Yeah. Just hold up my hand. Yeah.
Wait, so you and Crow
Uh-huh.
and
Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
how come the
Oh,
kid
I've got-
didn't tell me about that?
Well, probably for the fear of the putting the fear of God in him that you might kill him.
Huh. I guess congratulations are in order.
Oh, if you didn't. Interesting. So he didn't tell you anything at all.
Nah, not really.
Oh boy, do I have a lot of catching up to do for you.
Come on, let's talk. That is the end of this one shot.
Woo!
Archo's standing in the background, awkward that whole time. Like, I don't know this guy.
You don't
heard
know
of
him,
Kate,
yeah.
I'm sure. But he doesn't actually
Like,
know.
there's this statue in the travel in the there's
Like he's well aware of who he is. He just never got to meet him.
well, Kate was
Archo's gonna
dead.
become a guardian. Yeah, say Archo's gonna become a guardian until a couple.
This
of
man
years
is
after
supposed to
he's
be dead.
dead.
He's
Archo's
supposed
standing in
to
the
be dead.
background, like can I come too?
Yeah, obviously.
I'll just stay back a few feet and yeah.
Just drag him along. You're getting the May treatment because May's not here. You're being dragged.
Good luck dragging the werebear.
Good luck to telling me no.
I'm just saying, actually trying to do that would be entertaining.
You're coming willingly though, so you're being dragged.
It's true.
For me, I'm dragging you. For you, you're walking willingly.
See, technically, I don't have advantage on any of that because it's not like a contested check or anything for grappling.
Nope.
or anything. It's just voluntary.
It is. Like,
I can't be
yeah.
knocked down and shit like that, and like I got grapple advantages, but I can't fight.
We gotta get the whole gang back. Oh, you get to do the crow popcorn line. It's gonna be so good.
I
Later
do,
on.
yeah.
We're gonna force you to do it. Okay.